Okay, can you hear me now, chat? I'm gonna keep saying, "Can you hear me now, chat?" till I'm coming through. We're
It's a
testing a
nice,
new thing.
timely, topical reference that all the kids love.
Hello. Yes. 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 Okay, everyone can hear. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
using brand new tech, basically, that's very, very fancy and doesn't work. Hello,
Not
everyone.
me.
Let's
I've had
try
this
again.
microphone for years and I still don't know how it works.
Let's try this again. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the anniversary stream for Magnus. We have an absolutely inordinately huge amount of stuff to cover, so do bear
Way
with
too
us.
much.
Far too much. So first things first. Hello, I'm Alexander J. Newell. For anyone who doesn't know me, why are you here? I am the writer. Well, it's not writer. I'm co-writer on Protocol, but I am director of Magnus Archives, and with
And
me,
co-creator, like
well, co-creator. And then I have here wearing the hat.
It's Johnny. You know him. I really hope you love him, because otherwise you're going to be leaving mean comments in the chat. I'm Jonathan Sims. I am the co-creator, writer of the Magnus Archives, co-writer of the Magnus Protocol, and all-round guy who's on this stream.
So, firstly, thank you everyone for being here. We know that you have other ways that you could use your time, sat quietly contemplating the nature of the world, or here. So, thank you. We are celebrating a decade, 10 years since Archives released. 10 years, and still, technically, I'm hiding underneath a blanket. So it's nice to know that something.
Hey, no, this is not under a blanket. This is a cool chat.
Sure.
I've got a house. I've got a house now with a basement. I'm in a basement right now. Well, a cellar
covered in blankets.
No, these are curtains. these are Argos's most affordable curtains. That they are all around, and it's actually pretty cozy. I actually quite like it down here.
I'm already being told to hurry up, so I will do so.
What?
We are going to be joined by various. I shan't dob them in, I believe is the phrase.
Well, I'm telling you to slow down.
Okay, I can do that. People will enjoy it more. We have
hurry up, Alex. We've got so much to get through.
So we have.
I was so looking forward. I was like, this is going to be great. Like a few hours, just some memories, some games, some hangouts, just seeing a bunch of old faces again. And then we got the document, and it was like, a lot of really cool licensing deals have just come in. You're going to be announcing some stuff. Just a lot. And I was like, oh, okay, cool.
So, yes, we have a bunch of special guests. We are going to be having some fun stuff as well. And there are some announcements as well, which Johnny's already alluding to. But first things first, I believe, and this is where I can get myself in trouble. I believe that we have asked a number of members on rustyquill.com and Patreon and so on to share their memories from the last 10 years of Magnus.
Some of our beautiful members.
And yeah, we're meant to be going through that. Although apparently we received, as always, an absolutely bananas amount. So it's going to be a very, 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 very curated, created one.
As with everything, I like it. It's like, okay, here's my Magnus memory. The first couple of years, maybe 3 years, that there was no because it was the Rusty Quill was so sort of tight, was so small. It was just we wanted to ask to answer fan stuff. We wanted to engage. It was you, me, and the deluge. And now, we've got people to sift through it for us and present us the finest examples.
I miss the deluge. They told
the deluge.
The deluge was great because eventually you stopped hearing
voices. I've shown you my Tumblr Ask box because you don't miss the deluge, mate.
I'm going to start with some memories because otherwise we're going to have to skip an entire section and I'll get in trouble again.
That's fair.
So first things first, let's see. These are more like generic statements rather than questions, I think. Not that kind of statement. This is from Anna. In early 2024, I was finishing my MA in English Literature, great choice. Exhausted from writing, I fell asleep listening to episode 85 upon the stair. And dreamt that I was doing a PhD about liminality in weird fiction podcasts. I am now in my second year of PhD writing that dissertation, and in 2 years will be Dr. Magnus Archives.
Apparently I'm sounding very robotic, according to chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, apparently tech
Okay,
team
cool.
are still working on it, so we're just gonna keep going
In which
regardless.
case, I will. Okay. In which case, I will. Is it? Well, in which case, I will do. I'll do a Magnus memory, and if I go robot voice, it's because. I mean, sometimes your fans are robots, and that's okay.
Go for it.
So this is from Ellen. I discovered TMA before the pandemic. In 2020, my family were all stuck in the UK due to lockdown. What? No. No, April, there are fans. I would never dream of doing such a thing.
So Johnny's struggling.
Anyway,
because
audio
for
should
the
be
first time
fixed.
we have a genuine live feed to tech, and Johnny's not very good at pretending he's a newsreader and just breezing through. Not like me. I'm
Anyway,
constant.
I believe I was reading Ellen's memory.
Please.
Let me just get back into my Ellen voice. I discovered TMA before the pandemic. In 2020, my family were all stuck in the UK due to lockdown, and I was the only one in Australia. Despite the real horrors outside, I found that my version of escapism was waking up at 3 a.m. each week to listen to even more horrors. It was strangely comforting. I managed to get my friends to start listening to the show too, and it was great to share it with them while we were all in lockdown. Thank you, TMA, for getting me through.
Aw. Now I feel kind of bad that you undermined the beautifulness with your horrible voice, Johnny.
I don't. They knew what they signed up for, probably.
Okay, so what have we got going here then? This one's from okay, this is from Inca. Apparently, Inca, you know the one. Magnus informed me that I do in fact have a dream career for which I am now studying after years of being stuck and hopeless. Magnus has rekindled my dead and buried love for writing, resulting in a novel-length writing project. In a world that's always been where I've always been the other, Magnus felt seen, and thank you.
Oh,
There's been a lot of that. I will say that. There's one thing that I didn't expect when we started that has come out the other end is the number of people who have felt seen, and I think that says more about the fact that we were. How do I put it? I think that says more about what you and I were expecting is normal, and have since learned that actually, we're not home to normal. We're home to fun and different and interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool. So I'm going to read memory from Aza, and I think I've actually met Aza once or twice at conventions and that. So this will be. So I'm going to try and do my best, based on my memory of the voice. I've made so many great friends through Magnus, and the live RQ events of the last few years have provided a perfect excuse to meet up with them. Piling up in a living room, squealing about horrible little men with a bunch of beloved other queer and neurodivergent monster enjoyers is truly the life.
Well, now you're upping the game. All right. So I've got one here from Amber Astra, which I'll try.
Well, otherwise it's just us
It's
imbibing pure uncut affection, and that's not.
Yeah,
no,
you do have to.
no,
you are British. You do have to get rid of that. Okay, I'm gonna try one. Ready? Serious voice. The Magnus Archive. This is from Amber Astra. The Magnus Archives is the first. This was the primary reason I started listening in the first place. From there, I have been able to connect with so many more ace, and I think that was pretty solid. I don't know what to say.
I didn't enjoy it, but I respect.
I think everyone else did.
It.
I think you got time for one more, Johnny. We're already behind.
Sure. This is from Quittle. Fatigue, etc. Then, last May, I found the Magnus Archives. Suddenly I was creating again, drawing, writing projects bigger than anything I had ever attempted before. I started going to concerts and conventions, meeting other fans and handing out little trinkets. My life has changed drastically, and so much of that growth began with listening to TMA.
Oh, well, on that, as you say, huffing uncut pleasantries, which is just. I'm going. Okay. Enough of this backseat hosting. This is a call out. People, tech are trying to advise me. Let me get it out. As fun as it is huffing this adorable, lovely display of human emotion to which I've become aware of. thank you, everyone, fans, for sending stuff in.
It's
And
genuinely really nice.
which we're British, so we don't really have a way of. There isn't the emotional.
There's no-
It's wonderful, and we're very glad to have you all here. Apparently, this was intended to be a light start, but they underestimated our inability to deal with positive human emotion.
We've been doing this is 10 years, and like we've been doing streams for a good amount of them, so they have no excuse to. Oh, we didn't expect it to go off the rails.
With that, I'm going to hand across to you, Johnny, because apparently you're meant to host this bit. So,
yes,
I'm going to pass across to you.
So, have you heard the good news about board games?
Well, apparently they're quite.
You might think
right?
a game that lives in my computer, or maybe a role-playing game that lives in my head. But betwixt your computer and your head, there is the table, and on the table we have Indie Boards and Cards, a wonderful board game company, was working with us. Was it a couple of years ago now at this point? Was it last year?
You're asking the wrong person because I'm involved in approval, so my timelines are radically different. I don't know.
Crowdfunded and made a wonderful sextet, a run of 6 of the Magnus Protocol Mysteries. Unfortunately, they did send me the backwards version, but they're mystery boxes, so comparable to things like, oh, you've got the right way around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone else can see it right way around. Oh, the point is, they are mystery box games, so sort of comparable to your Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, Chronicles of Crime, that sort of thing. And they are huge amounts of fun. And they're doing some Magnus Archives ones, because these ones were Protocol, and Protocol is great, and Magnus Archives green.
Cool.
And so joining
gnarly.
us,
they're so gnarly.
And so joining us, we have Sydney Engelstein. Thank you for being here. It's really good to see you. I think because we chatted again some indeterminate time in the past. What is time? And had a really great time when we were crowdfunding the Magnus Protocol Mysteries. And there is currently a Kickstarter that links will be appearing in chat now.
While we're chasing that for tech, I'm being told to pass on from chat that we're having some camera lag issues. By the way.
Oh, okay. We
should press on though.
Yes. So, hello, Sydney. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited about the Magnus Archives. So I felt like I had my footing. I knew exactly what I wanted to do with it. And it's so cool to get to make something for a universe that has meant so much to me. It is insane that this is the 10-year anniversary. I feel like I just started listening to it.
It is strange because, like, I think what Protocol offers often with this sort of thing is like a certain amount of freedom because it's ongoing. If like stuff in the Magnus Protocol Mysteries, if we're like, I don't know if that's right, it's like, it is now. You deal with it. Whereas
I don't know what
Archives...
you mean, Johnny. Our fandom are very easygoing. They don't notice details. They're a very mellow bunch.
They're just not detail orientated. That's what I'm always saying about Magnus fans.
And very uncoordinated. Like, they don't tend to work together on things. They're not team players either.
Whereas Archives, like, there's a lot more to draw from, but I imagine it's also like there's a little bit more of a weight of a sort of a closed story, I guess, in that sort of sense, like finding the cracks to sort of expand out. How do you sort of go about doing that?
I mean, it isn't easy since you guys have so many episodes and so much established canon. I would come up with an idea and I'd be like, nah, that's that episode. Oh, what if a spooky this, that? Oh, they actually did that already. You guys did so many different horror concepts already that finding new ones that felt like the Magnus Archives was a little bit tricky. But I actually love to write horror. It's just a hobby for me, not a profession. But I could go back to some of my own short stories that I've written in the past, ideas that have stayed with me for a long time that I've been turning over and over, got to kind of find their place in these mysteries. And I think what really sets these mysteries apart from, say, an episode of the Magnus Archives is that these are not being told as a story. They're not being written and read. They're being more like found footage almost. So it has to be something that would be documented. You know, it's all well and good to be like, there's a guy and he, you know, walks into the lonely and no one ever sees him again. That's cool for a Magnus Archives.
Then how do
but
you
it's like,
know?
how do you know? How do you know? Does the lonely send out a newsletter about who got lost in it this year? So a lot of the times, it's just looking around at pieces of physical documentation I have in my house. I'll be like, what text messages have I gotten? What types of emails do I get? Spam emails from different sources, you know, oh, what sorts of forms do I get sent in the mail? And how could those point you to something darker going on under the surface? How can I turn these things that I experience, you know, I have physical media for, into a bunch of different clues that point to mystery. So a lot of the times, the way I go about it is first I get a little bit of an idea. I'll be like, spooky, you know, hospital. Let's start there.
I think you're selling yourself short. Okay, I got to have some early approvals of this stuff. I don't think you go spooky hospital. You have given me, in the best way possible, such deranged ideas. It's great. Some of them are so, as Johnny would say, moist and horrible. Like, you're selling yourself short. These are particularly strong.
I really enjoy you being like, I look for inspiration around, like I look at my text messages, and in my head, like I'm just imagining you looking at text messages from like, and it's like, you know, you're like a brother or something being chased by giant killer pig. Oh my god, it's eating me. And you're just like,
you don't know,
I can't use that. That's an episode already.
My brother has been trying to get me to make a mystery just based on the idea spooky dog, and I'm like, can you give me anything more than spooky dog? And he's like, the dog is
copyright that.
That's
now
that's
property
fine.
of Rusty Quill. Spooky dog is.
But yeah, but I mean, they get a lot creepier and a lot wetter than just spooky hospital. But a lot of the time I start with a surface level idea.
Sure.
And then I'll write a list of physical documents that could theoretically exist within this, you know, what kinds of forms, what kinds of, you know, like pictures and anything like that. And then in making that list, I find, ooh, and here we could have something this, and this person's name could be the same as that, and then people will pick up on that. And then a lot of times the storyline almost comes through the physical documentation because I realize what I can accomplish, and then I'm like, oh, that would be a neat twist for the story to take. And even though I didn't think of that ahead of time, because I can show it in a cool way through the documents, I rewrite the story to match. And so I think it's kind of a back and forth between the original spooky horror concept and the mechanics of the game coming together to create something that's a little more unique because of its medium.
Well, that prompts a question. Do you have a favorite type of form? Is there any form that you're like, oh, that is horror gold? Like, you know, like a GP intake form or like a fire escape form? Like, what's your preem, like, oh my gosh, that's the best horror form possible?
That is an interesting question because I worry that none of my forms are individually that spooky. I really love a notebook though, where someone has put entries on each page. You can watch them slowly descend into madness.
Oh,
or
the
something
handwriting
like
gets
that.
worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you know,
rough sketches of things that don't quite make sense.
And then the next entry, they sound totally different. What's up with that? You know, like there's a lot you can do with a good notebook because it implies continuity.
Sorry, bad news from chat. Apparently, we did do Spooky Dog.
Agape, right?
Yeah. There was there's an episode where like a cult adopts a dog and it messes them all up.
That's true. The corruption cult.
Yeah.
Welcome to my
But-
life. It's mostly just finding out Johnny already beat me to the punch on something. You get used to it after a few years.
Used to
I
think
had to
there's
write
only one way
200
for a
from
dog
Alex.
to be spooky.
200. I say had, like anyone came up with that number other than me. But also, like one of the things I love about the mysteries is, in many ways, it's kind of like the purest form of what we were kind of originally going for with archives. Like I remember when I first pitched it to Alex, one of the big things was this idea of like these individual stories, but like the audience kind of making deductions and like sort of solving a mystery by like listening to the episodes and noticing commonalities and drawing these links, and the sort of the overall narrative, like these narratives that you are never told, but you sort of glean because you get these little sort of standalone views of them. And so like in a lot of ways these mystery boxes are kind of like just that distilled into its purest form, where it's like, no, here's the stuff.
Stop. Yeah, it's
Read the
Johnny.
story, like,
Stop
figure the
pretending
story.
that this isn't epistolary. It's epistolary, and that's
Yeah.
fine. Own it.
I did. Hey, have I ever said it's not epistolary?
Can you even say epistolary?
I can say epistolary. I'll say it all day, every day, Alex.
Yeah, I did. I mean, it's recursive because the reason that I went to this particular form of board game is because that's the audience you guys have cultivated with this podcast. You know, I'm part of that audience. I was like, what does the Magnus Archives fandom love to do? And like you said, it's, you know, pay a ton of attention to details and make red string boards and figure things out before the podcast even tells them about, you know, like that is what draws us in about the Magnus Archives, is that it invites us to solve these mysteries in addition to telling a story. And so I was like, well, we can scratch that itch again with a board game that's literally about, okay, so you guys say you're good at connecting all the red strings. One of our cases this time comes with a piece of red string for you to physically attach to
nice.
documents. So in its most base form.
Okay, that's possibly the best segue that we're going to get for this. Of people like solving these things and working together. Gosh, it would be good if we could demonstrate this on a stream and maybe explore this thing.
I'll be honest, I think a lot of this is me like, you know, just trying to kill time so that we've run out of time for me to actually do it, because I'm really worried that I'm going to just have absolutely no idea and embarrass myself grotesquely.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I did not want to spoil anything. If you're watching this stream and you want to back the Magnus Archives Mysteries, I promise this will not spoil anything about the case we're going to play. I have selectively picked a couple of pieces of evidence that connect to each other, but they don't, I can just like show every single thing that's going on.
Yeah, I can just be like, yes, I see. Obviously.
Oh yeah, for audience, Johnny has no insight into any of this at all.
No, I've not.
We're
I've
going
not
to be
seen
presenting him his info, and then we get to watch him be terrible at the thing he appears to be good at in real time. I'm genuinely looking forward to this. Right. Just because it's in my brain, and I kind of need to, like you were saying, like what other sort of board game could it be? And my brain was like, ooh, a worker placement game where you are the entities trying to harvest and maximize fear. Sugar, that's really
like
good.
it's the complete flip side, and it doesn't actually work. Like from an atmosphere point of view, useless. Like no, it doesn't capture the atmosphere at all. But I'm just like mechanically, okay.
Well, just because I'm working on the mystery game right now does not mean there aren't other board game ideas floating around in my head for different ways to approach Magnus Archives board games. So I hope that if everyone is excited about board games, maybe there will be more explorations of the genre in the future.
No. Sorry, no, I didn't know. So that wasn't at you. I just glanced at chat and I saw the words TMA Monopoly. No, get up. No.
We can do better than that.
I'm going to crawl for this.
Speaking of doing better than that, if I can do this functionally.
Yes, sorry, Alex, please.
I will successfully. Here we go. I think I got it up and running.
Okay, so the case I brought for you guys today is called The Resurrection Men.
A little bit of Birkin hair goodness going on.
Look, you jumped the gun. You already know what's going on. But I was really inspired by the Magnus Archives for this one because Jonah Magnus is my favorite character, not to put myself on blast. I love the historical statements. And so this was my first time making one of these mysteries set historically, and kind of playing around with the fact that the archives don't just, like in Protocol, they just pick stuff up that's happening right now. But archives, you can have all these historical documents. And I thought for something that comes with physical pieces of paper, how cool
really
that
cool.
would be to delve into that. So yeah, every case is going to start out with a statement, which in the real game will be recorded by you, Johnny. But I figured since we have you here, I provided a script for you to read.
All right, you ready? By the way, compliments on the artwork. I love the
it's
artwork on this
beautiful.
one. It's
Thank
so
you.
perfect. Okay, so should we open with the opening statement?
Yes, please.
Bosh.
Statement of Cornelius Pruitt, as given in a letter to the administration of the College of Edinburgh, February 15th, 1829. Statement begins. To whom it may concern, I am writing this letter to tender my resignation from the College of Edinburgh's School of Surgical Studies, and in fact to sever my relationship with this institution entirely. Though I make this decision with an exceptionally heavy heart, I will not be swayed from it, no matter the incentive. My 18-year tenure in the great company of the many storied minds of this college has been the best in my life. But recent events have driven me not only to quit the premises, but move in with my family out of the city entirely. This is a cursed place. I hope anyone reading my words will heed them before they, too, are doomed. You may think me foolish, an educated man such as myself being taken with the old superstitions in this way, but I will remind you that many theories of scientific matters now highly regarded by the most respected of men began their lives as superstition and tall tales. Perhaps what I have witnessed in these halls, the grotesqueries churning beneath the surface of what I once considered a haven of higher thought, will some day be properly studied and understood. But it shall not be by myself. I am too old, and possessing of too much good fortune in my life outside of my scientific career to remain and be at risk. You may think I refer in my letter the horrific revelations that have recently come out surrounding one of my former fellow professors. But that bloody business, I fear, was merely the beginning. Dark deeds have a way of stirring up dark beasts. I fear this college, once stained, has now become a gathering ground for horrid ghouls and monstrosities outside the realm of man and science. It was late at night when I witnessed it, which was enough for the colleagues I've told thus far to dismiss my account outright, but I know what I have seen. The dreadful vision is burned into my retinas like the imprint of the sun. I heard it before I saw it, a steady, wet slap against the cold stone floors. Closer it came. Slap, slap, slap. A sound not unlike what I've heard in fish markets. Cold, descaled flesh hitting butcher's block. Could you scroll down, Alex? The sound itself froze me to the spot. The animal part of me wanted to run, but the scholar in me derided the response. What had I to fear in the heart of modern civilization? Then I turned the corner, and I beheld the monster in full view. In that moment I knew that our blessed God was punishing this university for the horrid practice we had our hands in. A cadaver was walking towards me, its pallid flesh cut apart and stitched back together, the blush of living blood stifled beneath that rotting skin. Some fresh, some old and rotting, some nearly translucent, like the delicately tanned hide of a piece of paper. The corpse was a young man, so alike to the bright-eyed students I teach that I felt bile rising in my throat. For a moment I thought, the letter is damaged here, and the rest is either illegible or lost. Statement ends.
Bad news, Johnny. I don't know what to tell you. Chat hated it. Apparently, they never want to hear you read a statement. They don't know why you thought that'd be a good idea.
Oh, God. I'll just go, shall I? Yeah.
But yeah, so the premise here, since we can't really have statements, because then there wouldn't be any mystery to solve.
Of course
You just
not.
hear the whole statement. But luckily, or unluckily rather, the Institute was recently attacked by a bunch of worms that got into the stacks and messed with a couple of statements.
Oh no!
They'll do
what?
that. They'll do that.
What?
Ate through some of the paper. So all of the statement or all the cases begin with partial
Worms,
statements
man.
that have been damaged. And you are the team that has been brought in to use context clues to piece together what was going on in that original statement and figure out.
Oh, Elias is
full
going to be
story.
so annoyed. No wonder he got external consultants in like that.
Yeah.
That is real hard to do in an archive. That is not a good time.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I have here access to a bunch of various evidences. We've got Sydney. Do we know if a specific order is preferable, or is it just all fair game?
All fair game at this point. Go through it as you like.
Okay, we got Johnny.
Hit me, Alex.
You can pick. Right. I feel like I'm about to say you're in a dark room. Okay, so we've got I got a pamphlet, a newspaper, a different newspaper, a letter, a flyer, and an ad leaf.
Ooh, let's go wild card. Let's go with the ad leaf.
I cannot stress enough. People won't know this. Whenever you're having to write old-timey ones, Johnny's such a stickler for language. The number of times he's been I'm afraid the word "the" didn't come until the winter of the year that you have based
my
it,
mother's
so
son.
it has to go.
There was Alex did the writing on for Protocol. Alex did the writing on an Enlightenment era statement, and I was like, I'm really sorry, Alex, but you do have to check literally every word on the etymological dictionary, because like it is stuff like the word "become" didn't actually enter the English language until like the 1800s or something like that. That's not necessarily one, but like, and I'll be honest, I'm my mother's son. Like my mum's always picking like the first historical statement I did for Magnus. She was like, yeah, no, it was good. The language was a bit modern, wasn't it?
Yeah, but when your mum does it, it's fun and charming and interesting. When you do it, you're just personally assaulting me. So,
anyway, Alex, read me this advert.
College of Edinburgh. Surgical instruction. Come learn the art of surgical procedure and medical treatments from Mr. R. Knox, the premier surgeon of Scotland. Apply for enrolment in the College of Edinburgh's Medical Studies programme to experience the most advanced and hands-on medical education available in the world. Mr. R. Knox guarantees all students the opportunity to work with cadavers personally.
Ooh.
This level of direct surgical education is not available in any other educational institution. The College of Edinburgh produces the most decorated physicians of any collegiate programme. It's so restrained. There were no 6 exclamation mark sales points.
But where's he getting all the cadavers?
I don't know what you mean. I'm sure it's perfectly sustainable.
All students. Cadavers, personally. Interesting. I mean, also, I will say, the phrase "working with cadavers," you know, like
sounds like working with interns, doesn't it?
I don't know. While within a surgical teaching context, there's a way that one assumes one will be working with cadavers. The phrase can go in a lot of different directions. One could be dissecting them. One could be working alongside them. One could be creating them. One could be becoming them. So, you know, one could work or all in sequence.
That's a lot. All in sequence is a lot. I don't know if you're going to manage that one.
And I do love to slip dramatic irony into my cases whenever I can phrase something in a way that maybe gives stuff away, but might not. I do
ambiguous phrasing in a Magnus. No, that
I've never heard of such a thing.
Alex, you promised me you'd looked over this and gotten rid of all the stuff that didn't fit.
I gave
ambiguous phrasing. We're so like what do I always say? Clarity.
Look, I don't know what to tell you. I was very clear on the approvals. I was very clear to make sure I gave the note. Please remove all joy. So I don't know what to tell you. There is no joy in this at all.
Well, that is a relief. I'll be honest. I've felt a little bit of joy doing it so far, but I think I'm bringing that from home.
Well, it's just a draft. There are still edits.
Yeah, we can iron that. We can iron that
out some of that joy.
Speaking of scooping things out, would you care
Yes,
for any
yes, yes.
other cadaver-focused evidence?
Newspaper number 2, please, Alex.
Newspaper number 2, yes. I've received a ping, by the way. Apparently, the Kickstarter for this has now sailed past 100k. So apparently, y'all are very much on board. Good job, but as you should, Sydney's doing a very good job.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, prolific.
Right.
Okay.
For multiple murders. Last week, the constables confirmed the capture of William Burke and William Hare under charges of multiple murders and body snatching. Now, according to confessional testimony from Hare, we have confirmed that the pair spent multiple years operating a lodging house wherein they would suffocate and bludgeon their guests to death, pack the bodies into chests, and sell them to a contact at the College of Edinburgh, where they would be used as surgical cadavers in classes. Although the exact number of victims cannot be ascertained at this time, the authorities estimate it could be in the dozens. It is possible that other resurrection men and grave robbers could be additionally contributing illegally obtained cadavers to the College of Edinburgh. The constables have announced their intentions to redouble their oversight of graveyards and come down harder on anyone seeking to profiteer on anatomical theft. Has been sentenced to immediate public execution, and his remains will be donated to the College of Edinburgh to be dissected. William Hare, in consideration of his testimony against his partner, will be held in Bridewell Prison for the span of a month for his own safety, and then released back into public. The details of this grisly circumstance have captured the spirit of the public, and many plays, books, and songs about Burke and Hare have popped up around the city with high attendance. Even after the execution of this heinous killer, it seems certain that his grim legacy will be remembered for a... Sorry, could you go down? I've got the... very long time.
There you go.
Oh, smallpox cases.
Would you like me to read this one?
Yes, thank you.
Renewed vigilance as smallpox cases rise across England. The spectre of smallpox, a disease long fought with vaccination, has once again prompted public health concerns as authorities report a marked increase in cases across England and Wales in recent months. The rise in infections is particularly noteworthy given the widespread use of vaccination for generations. The Metropolitan Asylums Board recently recorded a peak of 366 cases under treatment, the highest figure for the year, with a significant concentration reported in the West Ham area. This spike has led to heightened vigilance amongst local medical officers and a renewed push for public cooperation in preventative measures. A particularly scrutinised incident this year was the outbreak traced back to the steamship Tuscania in March. Parliamentary records from the House of Commons reveal that 35 cases of smallpox occurred in England and Wales directly as a result of this single imported source, leading to 11 deaths. These cases were scattered across various districts, including London, Kensington, Paddington, Stepney, Wandsworth, Westminster, and areas in Essex, East Ham, West Ham, and Lancashire, Liverpool, Manchester, Rochdale. This incident underscores the ongoing challenge of preventing the introduction of infectious diseases via busy international ports. Health experts believe the majority of the current cases are the less severe of the disease's lethality. An analysis of the fatalities in the specific cluster are revealed as severe.
Okay, so the first one, that's your classic. That, I mean, as far as I'm aware, that is just the history of Burke and Hare.
I mean, to my knowledge, yes, because I'll never forget the whole. Yeah, you testimonied on your other person. You're free to go. Really? Yeah, it's completely fine. Off you pop. Go steal some bodies. Okay.
There's no evidence he continues stealing bodies.
Sure, but
to be fair, he spent most of his life being like, "Please don't kill me, everyone. I'm sorry."
Sure, but it's buck wild to me.
Yeah, it's a wild story.
Whoever dobbed the other one in first just gets off essentially scot-free. Is just
now the smallpox one. I was going to make a joke up top. There's like slightly dark topical joke of like, oh, is this from the modern day?
Yeah, I was
but then I was like, oh no, this is from the modern day. This is from the modern day, smallpox sort of disease around a decent amount in the era of Burke and Hare and the Resurrection Men, and like an undead, like one of your classic Frankensteins not necessarily mortal in the same way. So it might be my instinct is that the steamship Tuscania was like had a passenger who is some sort of undead that was created in Edinburgh back in the 19th century and was infected from smallpox, like maybe one of the limbs or something that was used to make him, if we're going with a classical Frankensteinian angle, was like had a smallpox infection. That's certainly how I would write it. But
I think but in the time of steamships, had smallpox been eradicated yet? I don't know when it was eradicated IRL.
Well, it says here that it's like oh wait, yeah, it's because actually no, this isn't from the modern day. This would be from, I would guess, early 20th century, maybe, actually, because you're right. It says vaccination for generations, but it is still a steamship, and it's not talking about it having been eradicated.
Because I have a vague memory of smallpox being eradicated in, wasn't it like the 60s or like, it was surprisingly early, but
you're going a bit more too specific to my knowledge.
Well, regardless,
I know it's making a comeback because everyone's like, what if vaccines are bad? Anyway, sorry, that's nothing to do with delightful Magnus things. So sorry for let's
I have
hit me up.
You guys here. I actually was wondering while working on this case, did Brecon and Hope's names get inspired by Burke and Hare?
Like yes and no, in the sense that when I was writing it, I was not actively thinking of Burke and Hare. But then someone was like, "Oh, Brecon and Hope, like Burke and Hare," and I was like, "Oh yeah."
So I remember a very specific conversation I had, being like, "Wouldn't it be fun if Brecon and Hope? I know they can't be Burke and Hare, that'd be a bit much, but wouldn't it be fun if they sort of passed through?" At which point, I genuinely remember Johnny going, no, that'd be a bit much. That's what I remember. Bit much.
On the nose, don't you think?
But no, they're like it is one of those things that, like, you know how sometimes, I mean, I don't know if you do. Maybe you're like much more on it in terms of where various inspiration comes from. But like sometimes someone will come to you like very naturally, and you're like, "Oh yeah, great idea, brilliant." And then like it's not for like a year or so until someone points out the really obvious place that like in your brain that it came from, and you're like, "Oh God, I'm a hack."
Sometimes it's just the rhythm sounds right. When you say those names together, the rhythm sounds great, and then you realize later it's because you've been saying something that sounds a lot like it, so that it feels familiar. But I think,
the answer is not deliberately, but absolutely. Like it's, I don't see how that couldn't be, because like I knew the story of Burke and Hare pretty well, because we used to do the Edinburgh Fringe every year. And I don't know how, I mean, I imagine you know a decent amount about Edinburgh, having written this case now, but there are lots of ghost tours and quite a few tours about Burke and Hare specifically, which means that like I never actually went on one, but like just walking around, like over the years, walking around the center of Edinburgh, you'd sort of just stumble across like people giving bits of these tours until you've just pieced together the whole story.
Oh,
yeah, it's
nice.
I'm actually not a history buff.
Yeah, I'm pretty smart.
I don't. History was always my worst subject. This is one of the cases where I had this idea for a historically based case, started doing research, learned about Burke and Hare from doing the research for this case, went, oh my God, so many of these things line up. And the case started morphing and involving them more. And the more real facts about them I found out, the more I was like, God damn.
Yeah, that's the problem with Burke and Hare, is you try and make them creepy and you're like, someone's already been here. Someone's already cooked here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's also like it's interesting that you said that, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, because like it's such a sort of like, I don't know how much I go. So it's a very well known story here, but like Burke and Hare are in the exist within the public subconscious in Britain, and so like there was one of those people where like I'm like, yeah, no, Burke and Hare, like, yeah, everyone sort of broadly knows kind of about Burke and Hare, right? And it's like, oh no, like it obviously like transatlantic, like you discovering them. I'm like, oh, that must have been a really cool discovery.
Yeah, no, it is a fun rabbit hole to go down while writing spooky stories. A lot of inspiration.
Yeah.
Go on then, Johnny. Pick an evidence.
Yes. Let's have the pamphlet. Let's have the pamphlet.
The flyer.
Have a bit of a pamphlet.
Oh,
No, the pamphlet.
The pamphlet. Cheeky pamphlet.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So in the real thing, this will be folded into a proper pamphlet.
Oh,
you
nice,
guys
nice,
have
nice.
the version that's on Google Doc.
I think we might have to do a bit of bouncing around because I don't think any of these three are actually the front.
Well, there's a bit of a lag on this one. Okay, so you got your 3 on this one. Whoa, wait. Sorry, it's lagging on me a little bit. There we go. Okay, cool.
The University of Edinburgh. Web, Anatomical Museum. Web,
Okay.
find the Anatomical Museum on campus maps. Social, Anatomical Museum on Facebook. Social, Anatomical Museum on Twitter.
Okay, so we've got a front cover and we got a back cover and an insert. So I'm guessing
William
then that
Burke,
page 1.
The Resurrection Man.
I'm guessing page 1 is up here. Where's my page 1? I'm not. Okay, this is where we expose a very
You can read them in pretty much any order. I don't think this one is too tied into the order of the pamphlet.
I confess, I'm really bad at navigating pamphlets. It's an awkward one for me. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go down one because I think I've
start from the one on the left.
I think I've clocked the. Yes. In the early 19th century, Edinburgh was at the forefront of anatomical research in Europe. Many students would come, even from other countries, to attend lectures on surgery at the College of Edinburgh. However, an increase in students and research meant an increased need for cadavers on which to practice. At the time, the only legal way to obtain medical cadavers was to use the bodies of suicide victims, orphans, and criminals. This meant that many scientists struggled to have enough cadavers to work with. To fill this need, an illicit trade of illegal corpses began. People would dig up the graves of the freshly buried and then sell them to universities and doctors as research cadavers. The practice became so prevalent that people of the time had a name for these grave robbers: resurrection men.
I have a request from chat for you to do even more in the style of Matt Berry.
Oh, this wasn't a specific Matt Berry, but I can go. Eventually, grave robbing panic reached a height in Scotland. Extreme measures to ensure that their relatives' bodies could not be disturbed. This included hiring guards to watch cemeteries and building mort safes, metal cages over a grave to prevent digging. Thanks to these measures, the need for cadavers grew ever higher. William Hare left and William Burke right. Illustrated. Two of the most notorious resurrection men were William Burke and William Hare. These two got around the protections against grave robbing by simply creating their own fresh cadavers to sell. The owners of a public house, Burke and Hare would kill their guests, hide their bodies in a tea chest, and send them to Robert Knox, a professor at Edinburgh at the time. It is thought that they may have killed over a dozen people before getting caught. The exact numbers cannot be confirmed. Hare and Burke's misdeeds were brought to an end in January of 1829 when a witness went to the police. William Hare turned on his partner and confessed the details of the deeds in exchange for his own immunity. Burke was hanged in Edinburgh shortly after, and in an ironic twist of fate, his body was then donated to the College of Edinburgh for medical research purposes. What you see in front of you is the real Burke's preserved skeleton, which has been on display consistently for more than a century. On the day of Burke's sentencing, the judge was said to have told him, "Your body should be publicly dissected and anatomized, and I trust that if it is ever customary to preserve skeletons, yours will be preserved, in order that posterity may keep in remembrance your atrocious crimes." In addition to Burke's preserved skeleton, the Royal College of Edinburgh surgeons also removed his skin and fashioned it into a book, which was also given to our anatomical library for display. Within it, the professors noted down the details of the anatomical research done on Burke's body, some of it written in his own blood. The dissection of Burke was so popularly attended that the college was forced to rotate students in shifts, allowing groups to pass through and see both the body, the book, and some of the medical procedures before they were escorted out, and the next group was invited in. Although the book was donated to the Anatomical Museum shortly after its creation, 4 of the pages, made from tanned skin, were ripped from the binding sometime before that, and have never been recovered. Perhaps they were taken as a grisly trophy from this bogeyman, finally brought to justice.
Can I just say how much I enjoy a judge being like, you know what you get? Poetic justice. Here, have all this poetic justice. I like that. I'm here for that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, as a judge, how often do you get to be genuinely poetic in your sentences?
And yeah, I'm here for it.
You know,
I'm 100% here for it. But
interesting. My original instinct was that potentially that wasn't Burke's body, like that's not Burke's skeleton. That because again, I'm thinking of the smallpox thing where my instinct, my brain is so going on that smallpox thing of like something traveled on, like something undead traveled on the steamship, and the obvious things like, well, William Burke, maybe Burke's, because if weird stuff was being done at the College of Edinburgh to do with the bodies, and that statement at the start was like an undead guy, and they're resurrecting people. Maybe that happened to Burke, and that's not his real skeleton, and the pages torn out have something to do with it. I don't know yet. That's my instinct.
Just confirming, Sydney, that the book made of skin's real, isn't it? Like that's an actual.
The book made of skin is real.
Yeah.
Because I remember
so much fun details.
Yeah, if anyone has if anyone wants to like kill a half hour or something, it's worth perusing the list of books made of bound in human skin, because there are few enough, like there are enough of them that there are like lists and compilations online, but few enough of them that they're not that long.
So I've gone down that rabbit hole and remember one thing, and I can't remember the source, forgive me, so pinch of salt, but it was someone saying something along the lines of that this specific one, they were like, nah, his skin quality's not all that. So it's not even that he was made into a human-bound book.
We don't give amazing leather is the thing.
Yeah, basically the response was like, it's fine, I guess. His body wasn't all that. Honestly, I'd be quite embarrassed if I was made into a book of that quality.
But ultimately, like the thing about human skin is it doesn't actually make great leather. Like you can do it, but like it's what, like there aren't a lot of books bound in human skin, largely I'd say largely because A, it's pretty morbid, but also it's just not actually a particularly good material. Like you've got to really, really want to bind a specific book in human skin for it to be worth doing. Anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Also where the old idea of bookworms came from, to go full circle. Is because obviously vellum back in the day, it's all made from dried and narrowed skin. Vellum has protein, so bookworms back in the day weren't things eating wood pulp. They were carnivorous. Nom 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 nom, flesh. Yeah. So weirdly enough, your Jane Prentice things probably have worked their way through all of the
vellum cow or sheep or whatever the vellum was made from. Yeah, nice.
Okay, pick a. You got time for at least one more? Pick a.
Yeah. Give me that flyer. Give me that.
More. No, read the letter.
The letter. Oh yes,
I think the chat may appreciate seeing what is in the letter.
Okay. The screen share is a little bit on the blurry side, so I might need you to read this one.
Yeah, that's fine. My dear Jonah Magnus, perhaps you have already heard through the thriving gossip network amongst our ilk, but I have recently sustained a somewhat embarrassing change in fortunes. I believe it is the sad fate of lesser minds to scorn progress, and the choices we must undertake to bring us that progress. It is all... Ooh, I'm not good at cursive. It is all accolades? Yes, it is all accolades and cheer as we make marvelous advancements towards the end of suffering, the end of disease, and death itself. And yet how the basest mob will turn against the smallest of prices to achieve this. I need not rant to you, of course, my dear friend, as it was partially your influence that began me down the course which now turns to quicksand neath my feet. In case you have not yet guessed, then I shall make it plain. The authorities have discovered the means by which I have been procuring cadavers for my work. I am not surprised that they are punishing the workmen. I suppose it is justified considering the blight they have been on society, but the administration of my college is stepping beyond the already inherent punishment of my work being stymied and is now refusing my presence on campus. Although they have yet to reveal my name to the bloodthirsty masses, I fear it is only a matter of time before I must quit the country entirely. Hence the letter to you, my esteemed...
I should point out, Alex, that I think I could be wrong, but should this not be read in something of an Edinburgh brogue?
An Edinburgh? Oh, I don't think I can. Oh, my Edinburgh's not good. Got it. Hence the letter to you, my esteemed colleague. As I'm sure this circumstance is as upsetting to you as it is to me, joined as we are in pursuing the ultimate good and considering our long-time friendship. No, I've gone Irish.
Yeah,
I've gone Irish.
Sorry, I completely threw you under the bus there.
I need a run-up for Edinburgh.
Yeah.
I seek assistance in my move into your country. As much of my estate was tied up with the college itself, I am less well-funded than I would have preferred, and could use temporary lodging and any other assistance as you'd be so kind as to grant. Awaiting your reply, your friend Robert Knox. Oh, we've got a you.
Oh yeah.
We've
I
got
wish
a
I was
you.
more surprised that the founder of this institute was on close terms with Robert Knox. I did a customary search of the archives, but couldn't find any response from Jonah Magnus to this letter. I suppose we'll never know what happened. Either way, Magnus is unlikely to be related to this case in any way, considering he wasn't even in the same country at the time. John.
That is sufficiently dismissive and condescending.
Yeah. Also, I like. Also, I do quite like that. There's this little note to just be like, yeah, this letter probably doesn't actually have much to do with the case. I just wanted to write a letter to Jonah Magnus.
You can tell the time of day because the post-its start to resort to just like meh, John.
Yeah, I wanted to throw in a nod to Jonah Magnus's many terrible old-timey friends.
And like the fact that he was like in 1818, like he like the Magnus Institute was originally founded in Edinburgh. So yeah, that makes sense.
But I also wanted to make sure any of our non-Magnus fan players did not mistake this for a suspect. But it works out that Jonah Magnus does not really get involved in the workings of his friends. So
I do enjoy, though, that he gives universally terrible advice to all of his friends.
He's just like, hey, why don't you do that fucked up evil thing?
It's also so clear why they're friends. His friends writing to him being like, listen, I know that the mob's going to come and kill me and everything, but mostly I am irked by administrative, bureaucratic problems. They're interfering with my basic work.
My dearest Jonah, I'm considering doing something colossally fucked up. Dear my friend, you should definitely do that. It'll go brilliantly. And tell me exactly what happened. I'll definitely back you up when it all goes horribly wrong.
Don't let the haters get you down.
Yours sincerely, Jonah.
I mean, that's what he does to all the characters in the entire podcast, too. So at least he's consistent.
Right. Well, I'm afraid that we're at time, so I need a theory for you. What's your final?
Honestly, like I'm gonna stick with some like. Robert Knox was doing something weird with bodies that was resurrecting them and like bringing them back as like your Frankensteins. And William Burke was brought back, but one of the pieces of body used had some sort of smallpox infection, and he took a steamship down south and infected a bunch of people with smallpox.
I see you and raise you. Steamship, sentient, infected with smallpox, actually did all the murders of Burke and Hare.
Your mind, mate. Although, given that you did actually, do the check of this, I'm going to assume that that's a spoiler.
Yeah, you guys
weird.
did Haunted Dog, but you haven't done Haunted Steamship.
It's weird. Like every single one of these, it's just like, okay, cool. What's this? Yeah, it's a Haunted Steamship. Haunted Steamship. This one over here, we got some Haunted Steamships.
As a writer, you do have there are always certain like things that you find yourself returning to. Like I imagine, Sydney, that you didn't even realize that you'd written half those steamships when you wrote the other half. You know.
Well, technically, they're different types of boats, so you'll find they're actually incredibly different.
Best answer.
Yep.
Oh, you were born. You were born for this work. God.
Fantastic.
I love
the
to do
Magnus
it. Yeah.
the Magnus Archives mysteries are currently kickstarting on Kickstarter.
On Kickstarter,
where you'd expect for something to be kickstarting. So
Coming
if you
back
haven't backed
now.
it yet, please do, because it's going to be a huge amount of fun. And I don't know, it's great to get a box of cool gubbins that you can just spread all over like your big table or your bed or your floor, and then people come in and like, what are you doing? And you're like, the steamship is the key. And they're like, I'm moving out.
We've got some fun goodies you can add on. Any of the old protocol mysteries, and also some Magnus Archives themed pins and stickers. The stickers are themed. They're themed around being advice for new employees at the archives. So it's very fun. And you should check it out. There's lots of different pledge levels, all the way down to just one case, which is actually this case that they played here. So if you want to know the truth of the zombie steamship, you can pledge for just the Resurrection Men, or all the way up to all 6 cases, or even all 12 cases, including the 6 protocol ones, now on Kickstarter.
Yeah. And this wasn't the finished version as well. These are sort of like mock-up demos for this purpose. There's going to be a bit more bells and whistles and so on.
Yeah. Someone asked in chat whether you can play these games alone. The answer is yes. Fundamentally, I find that it is a lot of fun to play them with other people, because it's delightful to be like waving bits of paper at each other and being like, I found it, I found the key. But like fundamentally, it's just sort of looking at all these documents and trying to figure out like your own, like what you think happened, and answering questions, which is absolutely something you can do.
Or like me, if you're banned from escape rooms for soloing puzzles, and then eventually everyone's like, no, we don't want you here, and now you can get your fix without alienating yourself from the few people that remain.
I think I'll go to an escape room with you, mate. That's fine.
I genuinely would love that. I keep getting told to not come again.
Hey, I have also been told by my friends, we don't want to do escape rooms with you anymore. You solve
Whoa, you guys be better friends.
No. What we need to do is we need to hustle escape rooms. Oh, I will hustle escape rooms with you, Sydney. Honestly,
I would love that. Perfect.
Well, Sydney, thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute delight, and thank you for reminding me of just how awful Edinburgh was in the past.
Always a pleasure to hear you read my writing with crazy, silly accents. That's what I do it for.
Well, thank you very much, and goodbye. Hi, Alex, what do we have now?
So apparently, I want to confirm there's various sillinesses. To my knowledge, what's happening now is we are going to be doing a full-blown Jackbox with the protocol crew.
But full-blown Jackbox, you say?
If that's incorrect, someone's better correct me in real time. Okay, cool. So apparently everyone's just going to start populating randomly. So yeah, while that happens, people are just entering and are now here. Hello,
spawning in.
Oh, hello.
Hot minute.
Who are these people? What are they doing here?
Yeah, let's do the rounds. Let's do the rounds. Start with you, Lowry.
Hello, I'm a person. I'm Lowry. She, her. I play Celia in Magnus Protocol.
Oh, you got to kind of pimp the next person, because I can't.
And I will throw to Shahan.
I'll put my laptop on charge.
I'm going to throw to Billy.
Oh, right. Okay. My name is Billy, pronoun she, her, and I play Alice in the Magnus Protocol. Woo! And I will... You ready, Shahan?
Yeah!
I will throw to Shahan.
Shahan was born ready. And
I'm
only
for the
stopped
throw.
being ready for a very small
I've never
amount
met
of
anyone
time
who
while he
was
plugging
born
in his
less
laptop.
ready than Shahan, and I that's said with love.
I have this executive function disorders and stuff.
You know what, valid.
I'm Shahan, and I play Sam in the Magnus Protocol. And I think, for now, who knows? Oh yeah, I need to throw to someone else who's not been thrown to. Anusha, catch.
Just throw back to Billy.
I caught it.
Oh, please.
Billy's sorry.
That was a great throw, Shahan. Thank you. Hello, I'm Nusha Battersby, she, her, and I play Gwendolyn Bouchard in the Magnus Protocol.
Boo.
Thank you. Boo her. Boo that girl.
So I'm under instructions to begin setting up Jackbox. So do be
Apologies,
really entertaining and interesting.
Oh no, I didn't know we'd have
I'm
to
going to
do
make this
that.
clear from the off. Apologies if I talk over people. I can barely hear anyone. My headphones are not working, and my speakers are terrible. So.
Yay.
Anusha,
Would
what
it
you wanna
help if
do?
we talked a bit louder, Anusha?
That's actually helping, Johnny. Thank you.
Anusha,
You
it's
sound
Johnny.
very far away.
It's Johnny from Magnus. You remember?
Oh yeah, I remember.
We're
Johnny,
playing a game together on Jackbox.
Okay, so do I need Jackbox on my phone, Johnny?
I think you just need. I think we just do the code thing.
Well,
Okay.
I've done my bit. I am screen sharing to tech.
Well done.
There's sound and everything. I can't see you, but it's
I can see a thing.
Oh wow. This is so much better than when I run stuff. Okay, so apparently all of the people streaming can see this and no one else can, which is
Ooh.
very
I
impressive to me.
can see everything.
You can see everything.
Johnny,
Hello.
really
I can't see
important,
everything.
interesting question for you.
Oh, for me.
Yeah, have those curtains always been green? Because when you're recording, I swear they're red. Or do you have like protocol archive?
Oh no,
curtains?
you remember when we were doing that? We were doing that recording. For some reason, my camera was like tinting everything around the edge red, like I'd been shot a bunch in a video game. It was really bizarre.
I thought maybe you had like, show specific curtains that you swapped between like the recording protocol is red and if it's green, it's archives. But
sorry,
you're not
sorry.
that
This
dedicated.
is. I was recording a deranged sex pervert for a completely different podcast. Larry's
Oh yes, it
involved
was.
But no, I didn't get specific curtains for that role. No, these have always been green.
As I was asking you that, I was like, wait, why were we recording together? And we weren't.
Right.
Okay, so currently I've got a low. For chat, don't worry. The screen share isn't for you yet. It's because our team takes a while to join in. So you can see the team can see the game, but you can't see the game yet until everyone has joined. So I've got Lowry, I've got there, Billy, I've got me, I've got OIAR HR department. Not
That's
sure
me.
who that is. Okay, so who's
Matthew.
missing? I'm missing.
This is a
Johnny.
delightful room code, by the way. I don't know if I've ever had
I already did. I'm Lonely Boy.
I need to issue an apology to April and Jess in particular. You know what might help if you want to hear someone through headphones?
Is it plugging in?
Turning up the volume on your headphones.
Oh, it's turning up the volume.
No, it's a myth. It's a myth. Don't fall for it.
Rookie.
That might work.
Rookie mistake.
I'm so tired. I'm moving house and I'm so tired.
You really started that apology with like it was a real YouTube. I'm really sorry.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Where is your ukulele?
I'm so
Jackbox.tv,
sorry.
it'll ask you the
Thank you.
code and then show the
I
code
didn't
that
know.
it says room code.
Amazing.
And while you are doing that, I can let everyone know in chat and
fine.
listeners, Magnus Protocol is returning.
Ooh, we're
just to
announcing.
confirm, in July 2026. Recordings are always incomplete. We're in editing. The delays, just for people to understand, is Hilltop. There's a lot. You basically have to pause all of production in order to do massive stage show and then return. Also, it's really hard to explain without spoiling. There's a lot in that in the bits that are to come. A lot, including, just to be clear, slightly, like I already know this, slightly longer run times than people may be expecting on certain stuff and things like that. So yes, it's all set and it's all rolling, and there's no issues. We're just having to do a massive amount. It's all good, and all
Alex,
the cast here.
you're killing me. So much stuff is happening in July.
Yep.
So much stuff is happening in July.
But to be clear, everyone's recorded, everyone's good, and you know it's going to be such a shame when everyone's dead. But we should play Jackbox,
What?
right?
What?
What?
I'm so sorry. That's my fault.
What?
I was the VIP, and I was like, everyone's in, and I
Oh, it's
didn't think
starting.
about the fact that the game would start.
Ah,
Okay, cool.
okay.
Is this good? I can pause it, maybe.
No, let it roll. Let it roll
Fine.
at this point.
It's all is
I get
well.
told off for always taking too long anyway. So
Oh
frankly,
no! Oh no! I just like Oscar's acceptance speech music to you.
yeah, it's great.
I didn't know we were doing fun usernames. Oh,
I wasn't doing
Yeah.
it. I just put a bunch of like.
Your name is great as it is.
Yeah.
oh.
Oh, you were talking to
Are
Bill.
we meant to hear
Oh.
Jackbox? Is that-
Johnny, your name is also great as it is.
Have I not shared with sound, April? Yes, I can.
Let's
1
see.
second.
We
Lower
haven't.
Maybe
I'm going to have to
pause it.
stop sharing and reshare, apparently.
Ooh.
So bear with
Actually-
me.
I did offer to pause it, and I'll be honest, I don't think I can. I just was like
Oh.
people pleasing. I think.
Okay, we're resharing. We're resharing.
Oh, no!
gosh.
Lois just like, I can help. Oh,
So,
right.
which of these comics is typically single panel?
Oh no! It's gonna be like
Jesus.
quite American based, isn't it?
No, well,
No,
I'll be
I
honest. These
don't
are all
know.
American, but they're also all like legit
I've heard
classics.
of
so-
one of these. So this
You've
goes
heard of
well.
one of
Yes.
these.
I know
Yeah.
of
Yes.
two.
I
Oh, no,
had
I've
to guess
had
that one. I
two.
have no idea.
Fun fact: I adore the comic Garfield without Garfield. I think
Yeah,
it's a.
like these
think
are
it's a
all
Bible
all
for our
bands.
kids.
Well, Modern Nancy's pretty good.
I got it
How did you know that?
I did.
Oh.
What do you mean? Gary Larson's The Far Side. It's like one of the all-time classics of single-panel comics.
Oh, look at all the younguns
Oh.
immediately being eliminated in their ignorance.
well,
I mean,
time to
I
kill
got through in
children,
my
I guess.
ignorance.
Ah, look at all the old ones.
What is
Enjoying
They're all-
classic comedy.
Oh.
I'm a bit scared. What are we doing?
They don't even know about cow tools,
What?
Alex.
The player who writes
You
the
have to
words,
type?
my words will die.
Oh my
But
goodness!
what's the categories of word?
You have to write what he's saying.
And we begin. Dear mystery figure, cease hovering in my periphery. Recede back into the inky darkness. I command you. I demand you. Oh God, no. Please, no. This is the end. Just kidding. Have a good weekend.
Have we done like I don't know? Maybe we should do a Jackbox statement or casement.
Click
Oh,
me
Tell you
to-
what,
I
I've never
did
seen this
terribly.
Jackbox game before.
Neither have I.
That was crap.
I don't think that this
Yeah,
is
no,
one.
I
I
did.
think we're being messed with.
Real bad.
Shahan, that was impressive.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
got a load
okay.
of typos. Otherwise, I would have got way more.
Oh, chat, in case you've never done Jackbox before, if you go to jackbox.tv and then
Anusha.
put in the
Hi,
codes,
Anusha.
you can do audience votey things as well.
This is fine.
You're not going anywhere.
Why do you have 100 more
You're
dollars than
Oh,
us?
because you
Alex?
successfully bet that Anusha would die.
Oh, there was a bet. Gosh, damn.
Oh, also,
I didn't.
I
see
have
it there.
complete faith. I just, I'm, you know, I'm a gambly boy.
Hot tip. You can join the audience at any time.
My little icon person, that's Sam at the end of the series, I hope.
So do I not play anymore? Do I just
Noodle
let
No, you're
No, no,
still
you're a
playing.
ghost. You're a ghost. You still play.
Which of
Ghosts
these
are still
books did
people,
Gillian
Anusha.
Flynn
I
not
don't know
write?
who
Oh,
this
then I do
is.
then.
Who the hell is Gillian Flynn?
She's the actress. She plays the mum in Sex Education.
Oh,
No.
That's very funny for people who
That's
get
good.
it, and useless for people who don't. There's no way to work that
Yeah.
one out.
I know two of them that are. I think.
I don't know
I
anything
just chose the
about
only one I've
stuff
heard of.
like this.
I can't
I
even
also
remember
chose
which
the
one
only
I
one I've heard
chose.
of.
Oh, didn't write.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think I chose
Yeah.
that one. Alex,
Ah.
look at you.
Who is you? Follow me.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to room 217.
Thank you.
Okay, this one is
Okay.
more of an experience.
Voice sounds a bit like John from Malevolent.
I read a Marie Kondo book, and now I need to get rid of a bunch of crap. Pick a
Deep
box
COVID
and keep
cut
what's
there,
inside.
Marie Kondo. Wow.
Choose wisely.
Oh, we all chose different. I got a hat.
Money.
Ah, crap. It's
And
my dad's old hat.
The hat's a bad thing?
You never thought I'd make anything of myself, did you?
That's a great hat. I love
It's a
that.
fantastic hat.
My game now.
It suits your
Oh,
avatar.
yeah, I was going to say that is a mob in force.
Oh, you just got a hat.
Plays
Oh,
most
brilliant.
Brilliant.
Yes.
I mean, I think you win, really. I think that's a win.
I would like
Hat
to
is a
buy
Oh,
your
but
hat.
To me, it's a hut.
Also, God, we've got 340 people
Let's
in the
try another
audience.
one.
That's so much for a
Hello,
Jackbox.
340 people. Whoa.
How old is
Well old.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
Little
Oh,
bit
this is
old.
embarrassing. I should know this.
I
We're not
believe
that
I know
old,
that one.
Alex.
Oh, this is really embarrassing. I'm
think I know
gonna get
this.
this wrong, and then I'm gonna be really embarrassed because this is. Fun fact: I nearly
Same,
did a
Alex.
degree in astrophysics.
Picked this.
Oh,
Yay!
I was really hoping
Come
Alex
on.
would get
I
it
just picked
wrong.
the oldest
thought
one because I'm
Universe was
like,
way
it's
younger than
crazy
that.
old, man.
Like it's well old.
It's well old.
Well done, Alex. You get to keep your nerd status.
Are you ready to fall? In love with my new minigame?
Perks.
Oh.
Oh shit, is it
Oh
turning
boy.
point?
The
Tipping
death
point.
I thought I chose that.
Johnny,
Oh,
I believe you. Get
yes.
pegging.
Slots are death zone.
Why can't I bet? Am I playing? Oh.
Slot to kill.
I thought you just
Okay,
said,
I-
why can't I pet?
Cursed a bucket, apparently.
You're not in the game.
Sounds like a
Louis.
euphemism.
I'm gonna
Who's
curse
picking
your
me?
Yeah.
bucket
I
before
can't,
pegging.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
pick
curse
anything. Who
your bucket.
can pick something?
Oh
Got
no.
a cursed bucket.
Someone needs to pick
Pick a
something, but I
slot.
don't know who it is.
Who helped?
Hurry up and pick a slot. We've cursed your bucket.
Yep, we've cursed your bucket. Get
Send the
pegging.
pegs. Uh-oh.
Oh, they're all
Oh.
together.
I
Brutal.
thought we were choosing where it was most likely to land, Soz.
The spot to drop from.
I didn't see it. I didn't have a thing to choose.
Never heard
Oh, don't knock me!
Yeah. No,
Oh, I'm gonna
yeah,
knock the
no.
shit out of you.
Oh,
yeah.
damn it.
I should rename them Disappointment Zone.
Every time I win,
Shahan, what have you got on your
What is
head?
this hat?
Well, the guy, he's wearing a hat, so...
Don't
Wait,
give him the
is that-
attention.
Oh,
It's just
no.
Is
he's
it
just doing
air
it
when
for
you press
attention.
that?
Don't
And
reward his,
also
don't
hat is
reward his
Oh,
down
it's
looking
there.
magic. Oh, why can I only see me now? What's
Yeah.
happening?
You wanted the attention, Shahan.
I always
now
want
you've
the
got
attention.
Controversial psychology study.
Oh,
right,
Come
yeah.
on, computer.
I think
Ah, the secret apron in the background.
Why aren't I seeing options? Right, thank you.
Oh, bugger. I think it's that
So I
one.
have
I'm
to
second
admit,
guessing
as a-
myself,
as-
even though
as
I
one of the
100%
old-timers
know
here,
it.
With the exception of Anusha, everyone here has the almost identical vibes to their characters. It is really just hanging out where I've got Billy being sarcastic at Shahan's expense
Oh.
while Lowry's trying to be diplomatic. It's
This.
I thought you meant our avatars. Like, how is that me?
Alex, are you the only one who got this wrong?
So
What's it?
fast,
Wait,
Papa.
what? It's the Stanford prison.
I wanna
Oh,
show
did I fat from it?
Oh, look at him! Oh, no!
Well,
Oh,
done,
my
You're
God.
tracking wise.
How did I get something wrong?
Oh,
Gotcha.
oh, bollocks! I was that blasé about it.
Before time runs
I just
out.
went,
Everyone else is playing too.
Oh, what are we doing?
Ooh,
Correctly
what are we doing?
or
Is it
wrong.
maths?
I
If
will-
anyone does better than you die. Okay.
Wait, what?
And it's already begun. The rules are
What am I
on
choosing?
right now.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't think I'd have to play. Ah!
no.
Rules. Am I right? Rule time is coming to an end.
No. I think I did
did
really
not do
terribly
well
there.
Oh, I locked in.
Yay!
Super.
Did all right there.
We both die.
Sorry.
Alex,
Yep.
Welcome,
I
fellow
thought I did really
ghosts.
badly there, and I did,
That
but
has to
you
leave
know.
the game. This is on your controller right now.
What happens to your hat?
Ooh.
Get to another player. But you gotta
Ooh.
I love
I have a
it.
feeling
you
the
go.
hat is something you actually shouldn't
I
want.
need you to know.
no,
me
no,
getting
the hat
spelling
just means
thing-
you're always in the killing room.
Me getting the spelling thing wrong doesn't
That's
bother
why
me.
that because Shahan got the answer right, but he was in the killing room
I
because he
was
had
so
the
good.
hat.
That,
All right.
Alright, we get it.
Okay.
see.
Oh
did
no,
it
you
for
have
me,
given me the hat. I don't want the hat anymore.
I thought the hat was a good thing.
In
enjoy your
I mean,
hat, Lowry.
You did push him in a portal, so you know.
She had
Swings
her
and
reasons.
roundabouts.
Delicious marshmallows come from?
Oh.
Oh, I'm so tempted to put the marshmallow frog because that's wonderful.
I do not know this.
I don't know this, but I'm going to take a
I
punt.
don't know. Is
It
this
comes-
like
Haribo.
I'm gonna put
I
it
thought
'cause
it was
makes
made
me
of
They
happy.
sugar.
come from space.
It comes from
I don't
Mum
think
when
it's
I've been
actual
good and eaten all of my
marshmallows.
vegetables. That's where it comes
I
from.
don't think it's actual. I think it's.
Oh,
There's
I-
a marshmallow herb?
Oh, I thought it was a
Wow.
bush.
I put tree.
I put
I'll
tree
put
as
tree as
well.
well.
Yeah.
because I thought it was a
Oh,
bit.
no, sticks actually. I'm dead already. It's fine.
Wanting to believe there was a marshmallow tree. But you
Oh,
win.
yeah,
Oh,
Chalice is
no.
right.
Oh, I love this one.
That rhymes with Alice. Oh no, it's the Indiana Jones thing.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Ah, that's the good stuff.
If any of you have poisoned me, I'll be so
I'll be
angry.
so cross.
Johnny,
Oh.
I played for
Damn.
perfection. I knew
Yeah.
you specifically would pick that one, Johnny.
I also poisoned that one.
It's because Johnny's always like, no one will poison the obvious one to
No one
poison.
does.
Yeah.
Everyone can see
Wow, I'm
Start
rich
with
in this
the soul
game.
chalice.
I've only just realised how last I am. I'm sad.
My second when I died
that
first.
another one. What's that song that always makes me cry from the movie musical Once?
Oh,
I don't know.
I think I know
There's
this.
something I'm
I've gone for the
giving
song
up
that
on
makes
you.
me cry.
I'm trying to
Well,
remember
not
how it
cry.
goes.
I've got a song that will get on your mad world.
That
Get
does
on your
make
mad world.
me
Get
cry.
on your mad world. I'm pretty certain that's how it goes.
To be fair, to be
No,
fair,
it's
like
only
this just makes me just like remember the music video to Johnny Cash's
Yay!
Hurt and be like,
I hurt myself.
have you seen the actual music video for the Johnny Cash? It's
For what?
I have not.
the music video for the Johnny Cash, like the Johnny Cash version, like
This is my
musically is really
Oh.
good, but with the music video is
tattoo on my
Wait.
back. My drawing on your device.
astounding.
What have I got to do?
Oh no.
Give him a new tattoo.
You've got to
I
give
need
each
to
other
know. I know we're joking and vamping
No.
and so on. I still can't get over getting the prison experiment Wong just because I wasn't paying attention. I'm so embarrassed. I can't get past it.
I want to change the color of my. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What is that? What is that?
It's an
Oh.
ejaculating
Lowry!
penis. What are you talking about?
We're going to get banned from Twitch.
I was trying to draw a portal and then I looked at it and I was like, oh
Sorry,
no!
I'm
It's
sorry.
a
So suddenly you now get banned from Twitch just for drawing an ejaculating penis on a live stream.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you vote for the penis, shame on you. Like,
Too late,
I'm
mate.
sorry.
Too late.
It's a
Oh my god.
Too late. I support all
It's the fact
of
that it's not.
Lowry's
It's not
horrible
just a phallus.
transgressions.
It's clearly a glorious one that's shining.
Psychic.
I was trying to like change
Oh,
color.
for fuck's sake. You see, it crossed my mind to draw a penis, but I'm better than that. So I
No,
It didn't cross my mind. It was purely
if
subconscious.
it was deliberately a penis.
Oh yeah,
no,
that would be
that's not.
completely
That's,
gauche.
that's
Billy.
nothing funny there. Lowry
Oh dear.
accidentally is drawing
Lowry's
glowing,
accidental
erect
penis killed
throbbing-
me.
I voted for yours.
I need
'cause
you to
then
know
Lauren
that
got
I
your
think I
point.
just killed whoever my opponent was with that penis. So
How
you're
have we
welcome.
just-
That was
did.
Billy. That was Billy.
Your accidental penis killed me.
Oh
How
my
have we been
gosh.
doing
Many
this for
such
10
cases.
years and we haven't
What do we
learned
do now?
anything?
Oh,
Oh god.
Tap each
it
answer.
won't let me.
Why have I got nothing to?
Oh, no. It's, 'cause this is just for Lowry. This is Lowry only.
Oh, is it
To be
'cause we're
fair,
gay?
I will need a head start here, so
It's almost done.
no regrets.
Oh, okay, fair play,
Let's see the
chat.
right answer.
The
It's
such a head
P-nopticon
start.
is funny. You should be happy with
Nice.
yourself.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
so do you have to click all the ones that are right?
Yes.
Yes.
No, you're
Right,
scratching
okay.
them out.
You're a little bit closer to escaping.
Yeah. Click all the ones that rhyme.
Well done, Shahan.
Because we also get bonus
If they can
options,
try to escape,
What's to get what?
and so we can catch up.
question.
Um,
They get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you
Oh,
take the
I
ones
got
that
that
are
wrong.
true. That are true.
I got that wrong.
I don't know anything about programming languages.
Here we
Oh,
come.
I'm gonna die.
Lowry's got a big lead.
Yeah.
No, we started with a big lead.
No, like, well, quite.
Well, I don't know. I never fly.
Why not?
Let's do that.
Wind of an
I rarely have the time or the money.
I'm
Yeah. Ooh. Are you laughing? What are you laughing
A
at?
Saint Jerry Lewis.
It might be one. It's not.
Oh,
God.
We're all keeping time with one another very well.
Hmm. You are catching me
Oh
up.
no!
Lowry, look behind you.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure one of these is a Pokemon.
He's almost up.
I hope I have chosen it if they are.
Oh,
What?
Oh.
Oh,
wait, a cetacean
Pepita.
is a mammal. Oh no.
Cetacean.
I
That kinda
mixed
made
it
me
up
think
with
of
whales and
crustacean.
dolphins.
Yeah,
and things.
crustacean, which is why I went for it.
Hallmark Channel Christmas movies that debuted.
Oh my
I
god.
don't watch Christmas movies.
I do, but I don't
No
know.
idea.
their
I'm guessing
dates.
all of these, other than the whales.
It isn't that we need to do well, we just need Lowry to do badly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
True.
This is not good. I'm dead, I think.
One of you's gonna
Yeah,
do it.
bye,
Yeah,
guys.
Johnny always steals it.
I'll be
Yeah.
seeing you soon.
Lost to the void.
Never categories I'm good at.
What?
The
What
F1
does this
question.
mean?
If this
I
is a
mean,
capital letter thing, I'm going to be so annoyed.
Is this your dyslexic? Okay.
Well, no, it's because
Dyslexic
Lowry
is what I was trying to say.
doesn't get all of the answers, so she's unlucky. She gets one where they're all not.
So they've just
correct.
chucked you a pity one because this is very not representative of how I normally am in this game. Oh.
Now, Lowry,
Baba
I need you to
Ganoush.
remember, listen to my voice.
What a
Don't
fun
push
one to
buttons.
say.
Don't do anything. Don't push any buttons. Just
Okay.
listen. Just listen to my. Yeah,
Okay.
there we go, great.
I'm trying to find something to distract her with.
Oh my
I'm
god.
very excited because I don't think I've ever won this before.
You're
so-
not going to. Johnny will steal it at the last second. He always
No,
does.
like if Lowry gets both of these correct, Lowry's or like
No
even
pressure.
one of them.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
He's the third
Yeah.
choice now.
Finally, my specialist subject.
Hey!
Oh no! I got it wrong instantly.
I don't believe you.
Oh no, wait. Yeah, I did. Someone's already overtaken me.
Oh, you
'cause
have to get them all right.
I had to get. Oh, this is new.
Oh, what?
You've stolen my body,
Am I
Anusha.
What?
Residents of the 100-acre wood.
Oh, come on.
old
Come on,
age, come through
Come
for
on.
me.
No,
Come
I know
on,
for a
old
fact that
age.
Anusha once read a book, so she might have an advantage here.
Please don't let the penis lady win.
I mean,
It's subliminal.
Anusha's out.
Yay!
Angry.
Oh.
we all blew her.
I died first, but I got out.
Ugh.
I won with a Winnie the Pooh question.
Sorry,
That's
we're all meant to be
beautiful.
congratulating you and saying well done, and everyone went purely silent.
Oh.
She just went, I won.
When
Lowry."
And this one, therefore, no one gets entertained.
I'm not going to be the bigger person.
Come on, no, we can do this. We can do this. We can have our cake and eat it. Everyone, can we please give Anusha a nice, respectful, condescending golf clap? That's so brutal.
GG.
Take one.
GG.
Well done.
Well done, Anusha.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
am now
Well
going
done,
to
everyone.
push
Hey.
various buttons.
Aw.
So yes, thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you all, our beautiful protocol children that we birthed from our mind wombs. Thank you for joining us here, and excited to hear more of your suffering in July 2026. That is July 2026. Magnus Protocol,
Yeah.
Season 2, Act 3.
When?
Be there.
When, Johnny?
Or I think it was April next year.
No, it wasn't April. It was July. It was July,
Oh.
Lowry. Stop trying to sabatage me.
Am
July
I
always
full
do
parent
this.
in this scenario?
Thank you all
July.
for joining.
Thank you for
Yay.
having us.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Well, good news. We
Oh,
have
that was nice.
apparently blasted past one of our. We had some like little fillery things that we could do if we were running under time, which I think's hilarious. The idea that they ever thought we would be under time on anything ever is.
What, you and me? You and
Yeah.
me, like, the thing about me and you, Alex, is we're tight. You know, they write out the talking points. We hit the talking points. No fluff, no vamping, just
Yeah, sure.
facts. You know.
For tech, by the way, I am still very much able to see and hear at least half of the protocol.
Yeah,
guests,
no,
even
yeah,
those
but no
back
one
up.
else can. No one else can, Alex. They're not.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
are they? I thought they
Sorry,
were
chat.
invisible. I thought I was ignoring them because I
Sorry,
was like,
chat.
no one else can see them. Oh, chat can't see them.
I'm
Yeah,
just
that's what I
watching
thought,
chat.
Alex. That's what I thought. Right.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Alex. Yeah, no. Like the little Anucha in the corner who's just talking. No one can see. No one can see her. What? And now she's saying, what's that, Anucha? Oh no, I'm not going to say that about Alex. Not on stream.
Not after penis gate from Lowry. Right.
Oh, God.
Okay. So next,
Anyway,
I'm going
yeah.
to pass to you, Johnny, because apparently it's an Alex sit back and let Johnny do his thing bit for this
Oh,
section.
great.
So it's all you.
So this is introducing a it was last year, wasn't it?
Oh, you're talking to the wrong
Yeah.
person, man.
Last year, last July, I'm being reliably informed by the
Okay.
voices that only I can hear. We did a live show that wasn't Hilltop. It wasn't our big, all screaming, all dancing, like, you know, original, like, new stuff. But it was a fun sit down with me and Alex at the Manchester Theatre that was called Lowry. Oh yeah, sorry, it was in my head, but I was like, no, that's our friend Lowry.
It's
No,
the
the
Lowry,
Manchester,
not the Lowry.
the Manchester Lowry.
Lowry is the one who draws penises. Lowry
Yes,
is
and
the
the
large,
Lowry is the
renowned
one
theatre.
that's a magnificent theatre venue.
Yeah.
And we read some classic statements live, and we had some cool chat that I have no memory of what we said, and I'm pretty sure it was nothing controversial. Fingers crossed, at least, because the video of that is finally ready. It is right now available for paid members, and I believe at the Knights and Nobles tier, and will also be available as a one-off purchase for non-members on the Patreon shop. If you join today, rustyquill.com today, you can get 40% off an annual membership with code MAG10. That's code MAG10 for 40% off an annual membership with code MAG10 today. And yeah, we are shortly going to be showing a clip from that live show. I have not been told what clip it is.
Me
it could
neither.
be what were the statements we did? We hit we did dig, we did I think we did anglerfish. We
I don't
did.
I don't know. We'll have to. We'll find out. We'll find out.
Yeah,
with
we'll
everyone
find
else.
out. And then there was some conversation bits in between, a sort of Q&A section where we were like, was that Q&A or were we just riffing? Because I remember us talking just like
I
a lot
mostly
of.
just had people
Sorry, I was about to
yelling at
say.
me for, yeah, hurry
I was
up.
about to say a lot of garbage, but it's absolutely not garbage. It's premium interview insights that you can get 40% off for an annual membership now with code MAG10. And yeah, so that we're going to be playing I want to say 20 minutes.
I think
About 20
yeah,
minutes.
it's a chunky excerpt as with a
Nice.
thank you for everyone with your patience. These
Yeah.
videos, we don't do them ourselves. We have an external company that goes through and does them and fancies them, but that means that we don't control when they're done. So with thanks to everyone, here's a chunk of it, I guess.
And if you really like it, if you're like, oh my goodness, what? If only I could have been there. If only I could have seen them in person.
Licked Johnny's face.
No,
for
no
the Johnny's face licking portion.
No, I'm not even putting that out there. No. But you know, if you are like, oh, I'd love to see a live show like that, we are doing another one at the Crossed Wires Festival in Sheffield, which is it July again? I feel like it's probably July again. It is July again. It's all July. It's all happening in July, chat. It's July all the way down. Yeah. There should be a link in the chat. Yes. Yes, I think is that all
the one at Crosswide isn't going to be exactly identical. We like to vary it up so that it's fresh.
Yeah, it's not going to be quite the same. I think it's got a couple of statements in. Is it all different statements?
It's varied. It's different.
It's a few different statements. It's mostly different statements, but a few commonalities. They're the classics,
Rescue Johnny, play the video.
No, it's fine. Like it would be fine. It's just that I'm currently just there being like, what? Oh, the video's coming. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. So, like, from your perspective, early days.
Yeah.
When did you clock someone was listening? Like, was actually on the other end of the line? Because it was later than.
No, I feel like people were like, I don't know. I feel like it was almost immediate that I was like, there are some listeners, but it felt like it was a small audience for the vast majority of like the early seasons. It felt like we were gradually growing an audience in a very like measured, calm, sustainable
forced
way.
Attrition.
Sorry, what?
Attrition of what you just force content
I
out.
don't think that's
long
what attrition
enough.
means. Attrition will be if we were losing listeners.
Reverse attrition. Retrition. Forced retrition. Just saying, if you throw enough
do you mean consistently putting out a podcast and having slightly more people listen to it each time?
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah,
pod
okay,
it and they will come. I'm not talking about an ablative audience, that we slowly wear layers away and then you're left with your core. I mean, it's kind of the reverse of that, but sure, why not?
Anyway, it felt like it didn't feel like we were howling into the complete void, but it felt like it was a small passion project, pretty much until season 3, when.
I do remember we had, here's a dim and distant, we had an original community manager. So a company was built in basically a friend's flat. Martin, he still does all of our tech. He still lies to me daily and says it's fine. And then his housemate was just like, yeah, I'll run your community. And then he quit. And I'll never forget what he said, which is, I'm quitting now. Why? You've got a community? He'd held the position for a fair few months. It was just like, nah, like...
This was back in the days of the forum.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. So, and again, people think this is a joke. That's because I read How to Podcast for Dummies. Published in something like 2002. And it was like, build a web forum and people will like it. So I did.
And to be fair, they did. There were people there.
Yeah. And
this was one of the reasons that it felt like there was it was growing, because the season 1 threads had 5 people posting on them. By mid-season 2, you had
10,
maybe 20 for some of them. Actually, which is the episode where we actually used a bunch of people's names from the forum as like
These were your really, really kind error checkers.
Yeah.
And then you were like, yeah, fuck you. And then you just wrote. I'm swearing a lot. We post Watershed, so it's fine. And then you were basically writing them into the show, being like, and this person who pointed out this perfectly legitimate thing, screw you. And this person, screw you as well.
it was
Don't you
done with
know who
love.
I am? I'm
It was
Jonathan
done with love.
Sim.
I have always appreciated when people point out errors and consistency, and I like to show that appreciation in podcast form.
You know what Johnny really likes, and you should all start doing? Asking him the age of specific characters, and then pointing out that those ages are physically impossible.
I'm going to take that.
He
I'm going
really
to take that.
likes that.
I'm going to shut that laptop off you.
Now, I'm really quite proud of us, because we've got 30 seconds before the bullshit detector comes off, and I think we've done a nice sort of round chunk. So do I kill it before the bullshit detector goes off?
No.
Okay, cool. So you got 20 seconds of vamping. Anything you want to get off your chest from the earliest days?
I feel like, yeah. You know what? I miss Martin's flat from season 2. The view. It was on the 14th floor, and the view was really lovely. You could really see the you could really see the smog around the city of London, like on a hot day. Oh, great. I think this next one's yours, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So first things first, I'm going to set this up so that when it goes wrong, you can't blame me.
I'm going to blame you. You're making me DJ it from a raw Audacity file.
Feels like a you problem now. Now, if I'm doing this in the right order, and you'll know if I'm not, because there'll be a yell from that side of the stage, I believe the next one requires a small amount of audience participation.
Oh, God. Don't participate. This is not an audience participation show. You are to sit there and listen quietly.
Quiet, editing bitch. I'm going to do my story now. Try to keep up. Now, for this one. 2 seconds.
Sorry, I was trying to do it right, but like it detected a clown on stage.
Are you sitting comfortably? Then I'll begin. Right. Now, for this one, I'm going to get you all to say a word, and the word that I would like you all to say is dig. All together now. Don't yell it. Now, that was like a 4, right? I'd like an 8 on this one. And then I want like a real threatening 1. Lovely. Now, I'm going to tell this. If at any point I point at you, this means do it big. This means do it small. I mean, kind of in the middle. Are we all ready? Martin Blackwood, archival. Archival assistant at the Magnus Institute. Recording statement number 00311104. Statement of Enrique Macmillan, given 4th November 2003. Statement begins. I never really enjoyed the digging. Too much like hard work, I always used to say, and I'm not a young man anymore, so generally if the finds aren't near enough the surface for me to just pick them up, I'll leave them be. Sometimes, though, you just can't help yourself. You need to know what's under there, so you get down on your knees and... Last Saturday was like that. I hadn't thought it would be, really. My knees had been acting up all week because of the damp, and I was mainly going out for the walk rather than looking for any particular finds. To be honest, I was in 2 minds about taking the metal detector at all. It's not exactly a lightweight piece of equipment. Back when I lived in London, I always used to do mudlarking down the Thames, wandering through the low tide with nothing but a bag, my eyes, and a pair of thick gloves. I miss those days, without the weight of the detector, without the need to dig.
I don't even know why I took it. In the end, that stretch of beach is hardly virgin territory for hobbyists like me, and it's usually been picked perfectly clean. So you can imagine my surprise when I started to pick something up just before Smeaton's Pier. It was almost dark by this point, and the cool, salt air of St. Ives Harbour blew a fine spray of sand against my cheeks. It stung slightly, but not in an unpleasant way. Bracing, I think the word is. It was peaceful, quiet, and I was lost in my own thoughts, staring out over the darkening ocean, when the metal detector interrupted, breaking my trance. I pulled out my little torch and shone it at the spot, looking for the telltale glint, but there was nothing but sand. Whatever it was must have been buried. I was debating with myself whether to leave it be when the detector barked again, more insistently. I hadn't found anything else that day, so I sighed, pulled out my small metal spade out of my bag, and started to dig. It was only a minute or two before I saw it, a hint of gold-plated metal amidst the coarser gold of the sand. A watch. The face was cracked down the middle and the hands were frozen at 4:19. But other than that, it seemed to be in rather good condition. Not a bad little find. I remember thinking as I started to clean the sand from around it and uncovered the wrist it was still attached to. I think I screamed. I must have cried out in some way, but nobody heard me, as there was no one to hear but me. I cleared away a bit more sand just to be sure of what I was seeing, and quickly revealed a stiff, unmoving hand. The flesh was icy cold and discoloured, so I was certain its owner must be dead, but it didn't appear to have begun decomposing. I lowered myself slowly to the ground, trying to collect my thoughts, considering the thing I had just discovered with my clumsy, reckless digging. I wanted to call the police immediately, but I don't have a mobile phone. It was a little bit of a walk to the nearest phone box. My legs wouldn't stop shaking when I tried to stand up, so I sat there for a while, my torch shining on that lifeless hand, trying to compose myself enough to get help. It was an odd thing, that hand. The fingers were bent and bloody, and the nails had been chipped and broken. From the looks of it, the damage had happened before its owner had passed away. Then I noticed something else in the sand next to it, something protruding ever so slightly from the sand I'd already disturbed. It didn't seem like part of the body, and I found myself reaching over to try and pull it up. It slipped out the sand easily, eagerly even. I didn't even need to dig. It was a book. The cloth of the cover had worn away, and it was still wet from the seawater that covered the area at high tide. I expected it to be a useless lump of wet paper mush fused together and unreadable, but when I pulled it open, the pages came apart easily. And there was a label at the very front, but the ink had run, and I have no idea what it might have said. So I turned the first page. It was very strange. Just one word, solid capital letters in a small, neat typeface at the very centre of the page. It said, Dig. I took that to be the title and turned to the next page. Dig. Exactly the same. The third page. Dig. The fourth page. Dig. 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 Holding it hurt my hands. You know the way that if you say or read a word over and over again, it starts to lose all its meaning? To just sound like a jumble of noises or unrelated letters? Well, this was the opposite. Every time I read it, it was like the meaning of the word became more solid in my mind. I knew what it was to find your meaning buried in the earth. To claw your sense from under the sand and mud and soil to dig. I had almost completely unearthed the bother when the police arrived. Apparently a late-night jogger had spotted the scene and called them. They believed me when I explained to them how I had found it, though they were none too pleased that I had so thoroughly ruined what may well have been a crime scene. I don't think it was. And one of the friendlier officers later told me the man had probably dug himself too deep a hole on the beach, and it had collapsed on him when the tide had come in. A tragedy, but not unheard of. They still weren't pleased with me, though, and once they had my statement, I was sent on my way. The book was in my bag, and they didn't ask to look inside, so I kept it. I probably should have mentioned it to the police, but they were very rude. I understand now, of course, that they were simply irritated that I had robbed them of their opportunity to dig. Perhaps they sensed it, that need inside of us. Above us, you see, there's only the sky, the infinite, a void of space and emptiness so incredible that to think of it in detail is to overwhelm the mind. But down into the earth, the many layers of this globe, the sphere built and crusted upon a single beating point, the center of the universe for each and every one of us. That glorious convergence from which everything everywhere is up. To reach it, to approach that source, that rolling, molten center of it all, the only thing you have to do is dig. I've dreamed it, of course. Safe and happy below, wrapped on all sides by uncounted miles of crushing, loving earth and stone. I see it, and watch the passing of history build upon it layer after layer. To travel down into the ground is to travel through time. That's what I always used to say before I found my book. And I still believe it, but time is the least of the things that awaits for us down there. Things I can barely think of without collapsing in fear. 1,000 terrible things trapped and alone, out of air and out of light, all contained within those 3 hideous letters. Dig! In those dreams I hold a spade. It screams when I plunge it into the weeping soil, and the voice it cries out with is my own. The soft mud begs me to stop, trying in vain to save me, but I do not listen. And the pitted ruin of my shovel moves lump after lump of it, tearing it free of itself and piling it around me, sculpting my own grave, bringing the ground up to meet me where I must be buried. It fills my lungs, and I am free. I am awake. The shovel is in my hand, and the book is open to its chapter and verse. Dig! In the moments without the shovel, without the torn ground, I have tried to find myself more about the book, maybe even get rid of it. A bookseller I asked about it pointed me towards you and yours before I dug into him. So here I came to tell my story, of course, but another thing as well. Cold, empty, and calling. There's something here, you see. Something to be dug up, rooted out, buried within. A hollow space that all eyes point towards, and I intend to reach it if my fingers don't give out first. I know where to dig.
Hello,
Hello
everyone.
again.
Can you hear us? Can you see us? Are we here? I hope so. Hello. I'm going to wait for the slight stream lag to know that we're coming through. I think we're good. Yes, we're live. Good. Perfect. Well, Johnny.
Yes. What?
Can I just compliment you? You're just looking really sharp today.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You're just
Thanks.
looking really like on point in a way. You know, normally you look terrible, but now
the thing
you look
is,
really
like,
good.
the key is zero grooming of any sort. Just like,
yeah, I see that.
you know, just let it all just like, oof, you know, and to compliment, to go alongside with, you know, no grooming, no like, you know, minimal hygiene, just like absolute grotto. Sorry.
Absolute grotto.
Something about absolute grotto got me. Anyway, I'm wearing a cool cardigan.
Yes,
that
you
you might
are.
notice has a little Magnus Archives crest, and a little. Oh, what's that? No, that's the wrong. No, it is the right
Wait,
shoulder. A little
Johnny,
spider web. A
are you
little,
saying-
little eye. Some cool like
Are you
shoulder
saying
pads.
that you might be actually wearing the new Magnus Archives theme collection, which will be available from 22nd of March at knockthrice.ca?
Oh no, I made this one myself.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I
yeah.
am actually wearing some of the.
Oh,
items from the-
cool! Actually,
If you
now
go-
you say it. Now
Yeah,
you
go in one
say it.
second.
There's. I might actually. I might have. I might have been. I might have been lying. I might actually be wearing one of the cardigans from Knock Thrice's Magnus Archives collection.
You know what? Actually, I'm really hot. I might ditch this for my. Wait.
Oh, Alex is
wait,
getting
what's
nude.
this underneath?
Wait, no. Even better than Alex nude. Alex in a cardigan.
See, here's the secret. Johnny might like the John version, but I am
do.
in
It's-
fact
it's a good color on me.
I am Gertrude all the way down. And can I recommend the Gertrude Brown, especially comfy and lovely?
Yes,
Suits me
we've
down
all
to
got the little
ground.
thumb hole.
It's wonderful. But yes, as you can tell, because we're all flawless salespeople as opposed to, winging it every single second of our lives. Yes, these are
It feels
all.
so awkward every time we have to do this, Alex.
I'm bad at it. I'm really, really bad at it,
I
which
know,
is a
they're
shame
they're
because
so
the actual
good,
stuff's
but,
really, really good. Could you imagine if I had to sell something bad? No. All jokes aside, yeah, this is Knock Thrice. They have done a brand new Magnus Archives collection. These are just the sort of opening ones. The full collection, I think, is now being advertised on their socials. It's really strong. They've done a fantastic job. And yeah, as we wrap up the previous thing, saying that we'll be at Sheffield with the Crosswired Festival, this stuff is very much something that we would like to show you a bit more about. So if you'll bear with us, we're going to be showing you a little bit of a video clip sort of showing this stuff off because people better than us are capable of showing
Oh,
it off.
thank God there's an actual advert.
Yeah.
I don't have to.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fine.
brilliant.
Please save us from ourselves.
Enjoy the advertisement.
Recorded by Jonathan Simmons, head archivist of the Magnus Institute, London. Statement begins.
Statement of Nora from Knock Thrice regarding her past and current collaborations with Rusty Quill. Statement begins.
Hi, I'm Nora. Well, it all started a couple years ago when I posted this video.
Richard is an academic, through and through.
And what did all the comments say? I didn't know who that was, so we looked it up. I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit weird. It just felt like people were doing fan art of my boyfriend. And thus the journey began. You probably know the rest. Rusty Quill and I collaborated on the Magnus Protocol collection, which went very well. So then they asked me if I wanted to work on the Archives collection. Now by this time, I of course had finished Protocol and was about halfway through the Archives. As the episodes progressed and I got more and more invested, it was like I was like retroactively becoming a fangirl. It really was so much fun getting to design this collection while being in the throes and like the passion that is listening to the Magnus Archives. I was deep in it, okay? I think I was averaging like 3 to 6 episodes a day. I don't have to explain it. You know. You know what it's like. Anyway, so all that being said, we began work on the Magnus Archives collection. I'm sure you're unsurprised to know that this has been a very long time in the making, and I haven't spilled at all. When it comes to my business, I am not very good at keeping secrets. I love to give sneak peeks. I love to give teasers. This was so hard. But I was hoping that when we announced the collection, the surprise would be half the fun. I hope it is. Can you believe I found this functioning tape recorder? Back to the story, sorry. It's been about 1.25 years, I think, of designing, sampling, adjusting, building sets, photographing models, convincing my partner to grow out his hair and do 2 photo shoots. One of my favorite parts so far is the Archives set. We are in my basement. I did film the entire process of building the set, which you will get to see right now. Woo, yay!
Good morning. It is currently 6:01 a.m. I just woke up early and was really excited. She is steeping. Archive setup day 1. Statement begins. Welcome to the archive. This is my basement. I'm thinking this is gonna be the photography corner. We'll worry about that later. It's tidy time. Alright, this is clean enough. Next up, I've got some spackle and some paint. And you guess what color it is. It is a good thing I don't fear the web. This place is full of spiders. I have showered and I'm changed. Moved the desk in. I want to put a carpet down before I put any more stuff on the ground. A carpet makes such a difference. It's looking much more archival. This is going to be the main piece around which I build everything else. I had to get the carpet and this in before I tackled the rest. And the drawers are still full of my stuff. Gotta have a green lamp. So the vision was to have a whole bunch of like bookshelves and lots of like levels and layers. I've been having trouble finding bookshelves. We've got this metal one. It is ugly. I do suspect that all the ugly stuff went down to the archives. So I'm kind of hoping that with some clever dressing, this won't look so out of place. I've also been harvesting any type of blank cardboard box. I don't want to see this, but this is fine. I have this really pretty wooden screen with some paper print on it to get some more visual interest. There's one thing I want you to take away from this video. None of this is professionally done. Almost everything you see is from my house, studio, dining room. This is my grandfather's dictionary, the Funkin' Wagnalls, one of my prized possessions. And I feel like, perfect. I feel like we need a lot of paper. Just newsprint I use for my fire. From a distance, it could be anything. I'm just gonna kind of put them around. Went and grabbed all of my office supplies that I currently have, including all my appliance manuals, because I feel like they look kind of cool. It's just like a good look. I really want it to be messy. I always kind of imagined that the statements would be like kept in an envelope with the paper and just sort of like tucked away. Texturing. Add them around. These are my real actual taxes, but it looks great. Can't fake it, you know, you gotta use the real thing. This is what we're working with so far. I'm really loving how it's looking. I definitely want to have some like papers with red string, you know, supplemental. I want some banker's boxes, like maybe another one. And I think another lamp kind of down here just to like even it out. I feel like that's about as much as I can do right now because I don't have any more like office stuff. I want to make up some documents. I know that this is so silly because it's gonna be in the background on this wall, but I want to have some documents that kind of reference the statements in case someone's zooming in. I want them to be accurate, so I'm really happy with it. I feel like this is coming along. To bring down an office chair, and I'm thinking like a blanket. I feel like John might be a little cozy. This is so fun.
Magnetizing his archives.
I'm tapping out for the night. I am so happy with how this looks. I feel like there's even more detail than you can even grasp in a short video. And look, there's Jonathan Sims himself. And I'm just so happy with it. I love my job so much. This is amazing, especially because now I've become a fan of the show. So I'm kind of like fangirling as well as building the set for it. Good morning, everybody. Happy shoot day. I have a couple more props that I need to make. For the reveal video, I want to use tape, obviously. Rusty Quill, not thrice. Alright, so this lamp is obviously perfect, but it's really bright on my camera unless everything else is really dark. So I have some different sizes of bulb. I don't know if they're gonna work because I don't know what wattage this takes, but we're gonna find out together. That is perfect. Let's turn out the lights. Oh yeah, I don't actually want this to be a source of light. I just want it to be moody and I want you to be able to see it. So, good solution. Problem solved. Look at this. Look, he's perfect. You look perfect. Doing your little cup of tea. You look great. All right, good news, the set looks great. Bad news, I think I built it on the wrong wall. I don't have enough like distance this way and I'm kicking myself that I did that. Instead of struggling with the set that I have, I'm gonna move it to this wall. So you get a time lapse. Well, that wasn't so bad. I feel like it looks really close and I'm gonna get a lot more space. So that's good.
Guys, it's me, the guy from the Magnus Archive.
Stay still, hands on your... Sir, step back. We have finished photographs for one piece. A little break before we launch into video. This video takes a really long time. I'm fueling up. Just through sheer luck, I'm visiting my partner's parents' house right now, and his dad's office is kind of what I based the set design on. I'm gonna show you what it looks like if he's in the basement. I think it was a pretty good reference. As a very visual person, it was so satisfying to build exactly what I had always seen in my mind as the archives, within reason. Probably more bookshelves would have gone over here, but we didn't have any more bookshelves. It is so fun to fill a set with all these little details. Like, look how old this fire extinguisher is. Isn't that perfect? Ow! Oh my God, it's heavy. Wow. I also got to pull out all of my cassette tapes, which was really fun. Thank you so much for coming along with me on this design journey. It has really been an honor to get to work on this collection. I didn't know about this fandom a couple years ago, and I have discovered how dedicated and passionate and kind this community is. Wasn't intending to become a big fan of the show. I'm a scaredy cat. I don't like horror stuff. But these characters were so complex and compelling. The stories were so interesting. I did learn a lot about myself. These are my favorite episodes, and these are my entities. This has been such a crazy experience, and I'm just really grateful. I really hope that we've done you proud. I love these pieces. I think that they represent sort of the coziness of the first few seasons of the show, which were my personal favorites. It's just such a good show. Thank you so much to the entire Rusty Quill team, who are amazing to work with, and also to John and Alex, of course, for bringing this beautiful thing into the universe. This collection will go on sale for immediate shipping on March 22nd, and if anything sells out, we'll be having a pre-order that will run until the middle of April. Lots of time, don't worry. I think we got a lot of stock, but I don't really know. Thank you, and you, so much for listening. Statement ends. Bye!
Hello again. Yeah, they're really cool. Go if go buy them if you can. I think Alex, you share my faint like horror at wearing your own merch. Like I do it for events, and I do it when it's laundry day. But like this one, the highest praise I can possibly offer, and it's very high praise. I wear this around the house. Like
it might be the only thing I've ever seen you wear around the house that is associated with you.
I really thought you were just going to stop up. It's the only thing I've ever seen you wear around the house. Something of a naturalist. So, we have a rather fun feature.
This
now.
This is the demented suggestion of Johnny, the deranged, utterly unhinged suggestion of Johnny.
So, many of you may be aware that a couple of years ago, I did a lot of voice work for a video game called Slay the Princess, which is by Black Tabby Studios. It's written by Tony, drawn by Abby. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic video game. If you've never played it, I cannot recommend it highly enough. I play the narrator and a bunch of voices in your head. And I am opposite me is performing the wonderful Nicole Goodnight as the princess who you have to slay. Now, I have never actually played the game because I don't know. I kind of like know it from just reading off all the voice lines, and so I was like, I maybe I'll play it on stream, but I don't want to listen to my own voice for like 35 minutes. So I was like, what would really mess with everyone in chat who's played it and is expecting certain voices? What if I got Alex to cold read all the narration and voices in your head?
I
And
have
what
never
if-
played this game.
No,
I was
you have no idea what's
I
gonna
was
happen.
saving it, being told save it for a stream, and now
And-
I'm voicing it.
Yeah, and for the princess, because I had to turn all the voices off, needed a princess, and so we reached out to our wonderful voice actor, Anusha.
Hello,
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 Anusha.
hello.
You have
Hi.
played Slay the Princess before, haven't you?
I have. I've got like 80 to 90% of it
Oh
complete.
wow. Okay, so you're gonna
But
know.
it was a
you're gonna
number
know
of years
exactly
ago.
what's going on.
I
Right,
can't
okay, so
remember all the
Power
I'm going to be
user Anusha
sharing
there.
my screen. Yep. Is it shared? with sound?
Continue.
Testing, testing.
Sorry, this is me being a little bit technologically inept.
See my shirt.
Oh,
My
I'm not
shirt
ready for
has.
this.
Don't make me use my Gwendolyn
Oh,
voice.
chat has the best suggestion, which is, oh, that's a shame.
My
I thought Johnny was
jacket.
going to be the princess.
It's not quite.
No, if you every like on the anniversary of the release, we've done a couple of these. Black Tabby do a live stream of them playing it with me and Nicole doing the voices live, and the last one we did a flipped
good.
performance where I was the
Oh,
princess and
amazing.
Nicole was doing the narrator.
Also,
Is
the
it?
next chapter of Scarlet Hollow is out, which is
Oh
also
yeah,
an excellent
yeah,
game
yeah,
from
yeah.
the same
Is
company.
it working, April? Okay, I'll try again.
I'm
Is
also
it-
not seeing that at the moment.
I'll try again.
Here's the thing, chat. Normally I'm the one
There we
pushing
go, I see
buttons
it.
on April's instruction, so it's just really nice for me to be the one who gets to sit
is that-
around and faff. It's great.
I'm
Is that
seeing
it? Is it working?
She looks sad. I don't know why we'd want to slay her. We
Yeah,
should
she
slay
is
her.
sad. Right, so can everyone
so
see it?
sad.
I don't think we should slay her. I don't see the point.
Fantastic. So, new game. Chapter 1, Hero and the Princess.
I think you find I'm reading that. Chapter 1, the hero. You're on a path in the woods. At the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and, perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman, or a miller, or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. We're so affable. We have such a rapport. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
It's weird not having the music.
Oh, you should have the music.
No, I'm not hearing the music.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yes.
Hold, please.
I
Chat.
thought I
We're
did.
just
I'm going
fixing
to try it
text
again.
to try and get the sound working because it seems to be playing up a bit.
Sorry. Yes, I definitely turned off the voices. What?
Sorry, chat.
I'm looking for. I can't see anything that's talking about.
We're doing tech
That's
shenanigans.
not
Chat.
what I get. I get it. There was a pop-up up top. Yeah. No.
Yeah, bear with us for this audience.
Well, I mean, it
sorry.
did, but in the pop-up. There's.
No.
It just says mute website notifications when sharing. Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, we'll continue. We'll continue. Sorry about that, chat.
I'll do the music.
That's not how the music goes. Like I can hear the music.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
I can't see the script yet, so I can't say anything. Okay. Who's there?
You can't plan
She
for your
sounds
period's oh my gosh moment.
dangerous.
With the new
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain round her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
If you go into this expecting to die, you're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Slay the princess.
Ah!
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand. But you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you, completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Tower. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this happened already?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what's happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which has probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. We couldn't land a single blow on her, and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything just like I told you she would? If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? Might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains, and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end. Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean that you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time, so chin up. I believe in you. A warning, before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist, I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Such a sad little guy.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. I mean, there's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror? We're all going to die anyway, and I'm sure that if we looked in there, we'd just see something sad and miserable looking back at us. We don't need any reminders of what we are. It would only make things worse. For the last time, you're not going to die unless you let it happen. And luckily for you, there isn't a mirror, so no one needs to worry about confronting a grisly visage anytime in the near future. Though, for what it's worth, if there were a mirror, I'm sure that you wouldn't find anything sad or miserable in it looking back at you. You probably look perfectly normal. Probably. Do you not know what we look like? He knows. He just doesn't have the heart to tell us.
It doesn't matter if there is a mirror.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie to you about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done? But there was a mirror a second ago. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like that last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there? It doesn't matter what the little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though, if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon, the end comes into view and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight. Her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Tighten my grip. Oh no! As if, on command, the blade slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it! We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and a fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No!
Kneel. Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here, beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas. No.
Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants. No objections here. We don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer. Oh.
We've had all the content warnings, right, gang?
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See, this isn't so bad. Oh, yeah, we can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway. You can feel a creaking tension between your body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime. The silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance. take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this. Oh.
It's a trap.
We'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't! As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece. At least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement. You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand. My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will. You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor. the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin. Oh.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death. There is a place at my side for you, if you'll have it. Not as an equal, but as something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Well, that's demeaning, isn't it? Yes. How thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Slay the princess!
No!
Oh.
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding violence. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs. Crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her skin. We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason. It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness. Oh, shut up.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet. There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks. Numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound something, your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new. Something dull. Something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this. The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should be liberated by her fall. But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty. Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never going to get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 3.
Right.
Won't happen.
Okay.
No.
Well, at this point, I think I'm going to call it because we have actually overrun a little bit, but I wanted to see the end of the chapter 2. So I'm going to, that's wrong. How do I?
Well, while that's happening,
What are you doing, Jonathan?
I'm just trying to leave. Quit.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that we're skipping gently to the next big thing.
Thank you all very much for joining me on that little adventure. That's the first time I've played Say the Princess, and you know what? Yeah, it's all right.
I honestly,
Like,
I don't understand why they bothered.
I don't know. The writing's really good, but I don't know, some of the voice performances they just don't quite hit. I don't know.
I just honestly, they should have just allowed you to do it one at a time.
I'm putting in a tech call. I can't hear Alex right now, and I'm sure that's probably my fault. But
Hello,
Alex is
test 1, test
currently-
2. My milkshake
he's
brings
not- he's
all
not-
the
he's not
boys
here
to the
for me.
yard,
I
and they're like,
can't see him.
"Oh wow, okay, cool. Yep, Johnny can't
He
hear
could be
me, but
saying
everyone
something
else
really cool
chat.
right
Can
now.
you
He
hear
probably
me?
is. You know, because that's Alex, really.
Oh yeah, so chat can hear me as well.
Constantly saying cool stuff, but yeah, I know chat can hear him. Chat can hear him. Just I can't.
Chat, can you do me a favor?
You can say what you want, Alex.
So Johnny's
Yeah, the
sound
thing
has
is,
failed. So
Chat can hear me. Chat can hear all of us. No, I can't hear you either,
Just
April.
Alex.
Okay, so Johnny needs
Yeah.
to shut up long enough for me
Well,
to
and
take
you, and
command
I can hear Anusha.
usurp him.
Oh, you can just see me. Cool.
That's fine.
Oh, hang on, I'm hearing something. There was something else. There was someone else.
Oh.
Hello?
You know what? Oh, this is so much easier when Johnny's just not here. Great.
That was a bit. That's got to
Fabulous.
be a bit,
Brilliant.
right?
Okay, cool. I'm taking command now. We are getting back on the rails, and this is going to be so flawless. No one's even going to know anything happened. I'm gonna go ahead and skip a random fun bit that was meant to be in the middle. As far as I know, it is time for the Magnus Wheel of Fear. Johnny's meant to be hosting it, but he's proven incapable. Oh,
I'm
Anusha is
out.
heading off for this segment, so thank
Farewell
you, Anusha.
all.
You were
Farewell,
tall,
chat.
terrifying, and very princessy. Can you hear me, Johnny?
Alex, do you know what? If my timing seemed off for the last of clicking seemed a little bit off for that last 10 minutes, it's because I stopped being able to hear you about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't want to break the flow, so I was just guessing.
So it looks to me like we now have a full cast visible to chat, and people can even hear Johnny. Now,
Oh, I'm here.
technically, you're meant to host, Johnny. So now that I've
Oh,
covered
brilliant!
your
Yeah, okay,
roasting
Grant.
competence, please take over.
What am I meant to say? Hello, everyone, to this most Magnus of evenings. We are. Oh, it's a reminisce and a Q&A. So this is some old Magnusites.
Do you mean
as I
young and
believe is
fresh
the-
faced, Johnny? I think you mean young and
Yeah,
fresh faced.
sorry, yeah, young, fresh face Magnusites.
He's gone again.
What? No, I'm here. What are you talking about? I'm here. Can anyone? This is all right. Okay. What? Okay. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah,
You
okay,
were a
Sasha
robot
can hear
briefly,
me.
but I think that might just be me.
What? I mean, yeah, maybe
You
I'm
can
a
do this.
robot.
You can do this, Johnny. I believe that you can host a basic segment. You can do this.
Okay. Apparently, I'm a little bit roboty in the chat. And I like everything's, as far as I'm aware, everything's as it has
Press
been this
on.
entire stream.
Introduce
Yes.
people. You
Hello,
can do
hello.
it.
So yeah, I mean, I know I can do. Well, the question is, physically, can I? If I introduce people, will anybody even hear? So, hello, Imogen. How are you?
Hi, I'm very well. Delighted to be here.
Can
Missed
you
you,
introduce
Imogen.
yourself, please?
Sorry, was there a question?
Yeah, sorry. Can you introduce yourself briefly?
Oh, hi. I'm Imogen Harris. I played Helen Richardson in Magnus. Do you need more?
No, that's good. That's great. Hello, Kareem.
Hi there. Actually, I think I've got this line down pat by now after all these years. Hi,
Oh.
this is Kareem.
Okay.
I'm the voice of Simon Fairchild from the Magnus
It's
Archives.
frozen for me. Oh, the tech is okay. Is Kareem frozen for anyone else?
No,
No.
Johnny's setup is clearly dying. Give me the helm. I have the con. We are taking this trip all the way to the streaming Bahamas. Perfect. Thank you, Imogen. I really, really appreciate seeing you again. It's lovely to see you. Thank you, Kareem.
Lovely to see you too.
What a wonderful and well worded introduction. Why don't we jump ahead to Sasha? Hello, Sasha. Who are you? Why are you here?
Hello, I'm Sasha, and I'm here because I was contractually obligated. No, I'm here because I played Georgie.
And last but not least, we have the person I know as Zim, but actually has a different name. How would you like to be introduced today, Zim?
Well, hello. I'm Frank Voss, over 30, but can play younger.
We're not playing that game, Frank. Not with me.
Basira Hussain.
And we are all here today for our 10-year anniversary thing. So, what is happening here? Apparently, it is the scare wheel, where what we do is... I wasn't briefed on this bit because I wasn't going to run it, so I'm going to vamp and we'll get away with it really nicely. So I think what's going on here is a Q&A based on the fears, where what we're going to do is it's going to sort of cycle a random question for the group and it'll all be theme-based. So with that in mind... I don't know who's rolling, but should we give this a spin and then whoever wants to take the question can take the question? There we go. Look, it's functioning. It's real good. We're so competent. Look at this. The process of recording Magnus has changed vastly over the years. What was it like back in the days of Blanket Fort Studios? Would anyone like to take this question other than me?
Well, I don't think I was there for Blanket Fort. I think I was Martin's flat was the first time I ever recorded with the disco ball to let you know when you go into the corridor and they put the disco ball on so they knew when recording was happening.
You act like that's not industry standard, Imogen. I'm really confused.
Well, I didn't know. I was like, oh, this is a very professional setup.
Yeah, you went in, you had a near strobe-inducing, seizure-inducing, multicolored cacophony, and you'd be like, oh, someone's probably recording today. I don't know. What's the problem?
No problem. Just being completely by yourself in a sort of blanket-lined corridor, as I recall.
Yeah, I never got this
It was like a
disco
little
ball.
nook.
They just shoved me out into the hallway under a bunch of duvet. It's like,
Oh, the
here you
disco
go.
ball came later. It came after you'd recorded those segments. We were still in the corridor. Fun fact, that flat, they lost their security deposit because I ripped a door handle out of a wall by accident. All of the plaster came off the walls from the sleeping bags, and there were noise complaints from screens. So Martin's a very, very wonderful person who doesn't deserve us as friends. Holy shit.
Why
Shall
would you
we?
rip the handle off the door? Was that
Oh,
artistic rage?
okay.
Or...
I maintain it's because I'm super beef and hench.
Okay, and the
Martin
truth is-
maintains it's because it was a paper-thin door made by someone cutting every corner possible to rip people off. I think you can choose
What,
to believe
a
who you want to
landlord?
believe.
That doesn't sound right.
Exactly.
Landlord's cutting
I don't know what you
corners
mean. This
in
is
London.
This is top-notch stuff. Far more believable than anything else. Shall we give this another spin?
Yeah.
I actually quite like the spinny wheel of Doom.
spinny
This
wheel
is quite
is
fun.
It's mesmerizing.
Oh, okay, Kareem, you got to be answering this one, pal. Where's the farthest, most surprising place you have heard of Magnus reaching?
I don't know about farthest, but I did have that sort of weird, sort of familial feeling when my nephew came up to me one day and said, one of the girls at his school said, "Yeah, I'm listening to this really great podcast, Magnus, and there's this great character called Simon Fairchild in it." And he said, "Yeah, that's my uncle."
Nice, cool uncle.
That was cool. Otherwise, I mean, just back in the days of the old Discord server, I mean, just everybody from all over there was just wonderful and lovely and fabulous, really. It was a joy to hang out there for times, and they were from literally all over the world. So
I did hear of a friend of mine was in Berlin giving basically an acting class, and someone came forward and then was just like, "Yeah, I'm doing this." It's like, "Oh, have you heard of the Magnus Archives?" And he's like, I think someone I know made it. I'm not entirely sure. And they went, yeah. It's a bit shit, but that was a fun one.
Oh, that does remind me. Actually, I haven't had like any like whoa, people have heard of it there, but I've had a lot of it like seeping into like my social circles.
Okay.
Like the people that I used to play Destiny with. One time I was in a raid, and someone managed to activate this woman who was raiding with us, and she just went off on a tirade about, I don't remember what season it was that was out at the time, but she hated it, and she was just going and going, and then it went really quiet, and everyone was like, yeah, and I was just there like, well, contractually I cannot say anything about this.
So my mum doesn't pay that much attention to what I do. It's not her world, right?
Relatable.
Yeah. And she once was like, "Do you guys work on this Magnus Archives?" And it turns out she had referred to Johnny and Sasha, Sasha and Johnny, she'd probably say. And she's a teacher. She teaches teens, and some of them crazy into what either of us are doing. I think for the first time.
I envy you.
Like,
as far as
so you and all your friends, you're like quite big deals. Well, yeah, with 15-year-olds in some parts of the world.
I see you and raise you. Do you think the BBC ever will bother to employ you, or has that ship sailed by now, Alex? I think we have a Johnny now, by the way. Can you hear us? Can we hear you?
Yes, I can hear you.
I ran it fabulously in your absence. I think everyone would agree that I was spectacular.
I appreciate that. Probably still best if you take point on this one.
Shit! I wasn't good, Johnny. This is not great. Spin it, quick! Spin the wheel! Oh god!
Okay.
Oh, here we go. The web. All right. The Magnus spider curse is a well-documented phenomenon. How has it affected you?
I did some scientific testing of this.
Oh, please.
Because I went back and listened to the Mr. Spider episode last night to give myself a full 24 hours. No spiders.
See, this
you
is the thing.
You think you might be immune?
Yeah, or that's what they want me to think.
Yeah.
I wait until I drop my guard. I was genuinely worried because I hate spiders, and I was like, halfway through, I was like, why am I doing this to myself again?
I think my most recent interaction was going, you know, like a car, when you have a car boot, you've got the little hook handle underneath, reaching under and going, oh, what's that? And then finding a spider's nest the size of my hand had been set up underneath the car. I don't think it's related, though. I'm going to be honest. For me, most of the spider curse stuff ended with Protocol, and that's genuinely true. I haven't had a spider's nest burst immediately over my head and spiders pour from the light onto my open mouth. True thing. Since Archives finished.
For me, I think the spider curse is kind of the other way round. Like the reason that there are so many spiders in Archives is because Walthamstow, where we were living, was Black Horse Road specifically was it was spider central. Like there were just so many spiders there. Like you just walk down the street and like every street sign would have like just webs all over. And like when you went back into your back garden on like a summer's day, just everywhere you look, oh, there's one. Is Walthamstow Spider Central,
Or is it just that you are surrounded by spiders at all times,
It's
Johnny?
been
and
less,
lived in Waltham
not so
stuff?
many spiders since I've moved to Manchester. Not none. Like I haven't, but not many.
I mean, there's always spiders.
Yeah, that's what I like to say.
That's one
you
of the
know,
We
constants
could
of,
use more
what
spiders,
is-
honestly.
Australian listeners would be hearing this and just laughing their asses off at us. I saw a spider. It was that big and it was really scary.
What's that, Frank?
What is the spider curse?
It's just that Alex had a bunch of spider stuff happen
Okay.
to him.
In
It's just
very-
Alex moaning
yeah.
about spiders.
In very quick succession, a few real stories that happened is number one, there was some odd audio artifacts coming through whilst editing an episode, and I found out that there was just a spider in my computer and it was causing a short. It was still alive, it just went and there was a scuttling noise. There was another one where there was a spider in a microphone, which you could hear. It mostly just sounded like a little scritchy scratch. The worst one, though, was as I was working, and I think he was even on a stream, wasn't it? Like a single spider just on a line just comes down. I'm like, oh, it's on a recorded take. That's it. And you can just see me going, the fuck is this? I looked up and there was spiders, hundreds of them, pouring from my ceiling light, like from out of the ceiling, just
incredible
pouring.
I do
Turns out,
remember that.
yeah, a massive spider's nest had basically breached, birthed, apotheosized.
So is this one really it's definitely a well documented phenomenon, but is the question not how has it affected you and more how has it affected Alex over and over again?
Look, okay, some of us are sensitive and caring and more susceptible to these things.
Okay, and you are.
Missed you, Sim. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Oh. Oh, Sasha, the stream dropped on your mum's story, and everyone's
Yeah.
apparently lost their mind for it.
So, yeah, basically, my mum mentioned Sasha and Johnny, and then from that, someone in her class, because she's a teacher, someone in her class was like, "You mean from the Magnus archives?" Which was wild. And that was the first time that I think my mother has ever actually paid attention to or been impressed with anything that either of us has done. We impressed the teens. We impressed her.
That's not true. Your mum thinks I'm the business.
Yeah, she does. She thinks you're the business, but not in a work context until that day.
Fair.
She thinks you're the domestic business,
Yeah.
the side hustle. Okay, the spiral. What would your Magnus crack ship be? I.e., characters that never interact in text or off-the-wall pairings for the spiral.
Daisy and Agnes Montague.
Hot off the press there.
Yeah.
Continue.
Burn it down. Let's
Expand.
go.
Please
You'd
continue.
pre-prepared for this.
No.
You got to justify now. Why? What is it you're seeing?
I was just like,
they're just both dangerous
burn
to
it
be
down. Let's
around.
go.
So I have a bit of a bizarre one, which is I'm going to need a name check. I've been doing that much protocol. I've dropped my mind. Mary Key.
Yep.
At
What
woman,
age? Because we've
older Mary Key when she's
old woman Mary.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Dead or
this-
alive?
Still alive. So this is
Still
based
alive, okay.
entirely on a single recording session, which was the conversation between Gertrude and Mary Key that was recorded, which was your mum.
Yep.
And basically, we had both performers in the tiny corridor together with the disco ball going on. And the cutting room floor of that is the most hilarious and wholesome thing I've ever seen. And off the back of that, I absolutely ship them because
Yeah, but that's not a crack ship. They're literally talking to each other in an
no,
episode.
because then if you listen in the episode, right, there's so much chemistry. It was made clear
Yeah, but
to
that's
me.
not a crack ship.
It's not a crack ship,
Okay,
that's
okay.
a
Let
ship.
me give you an
I thought
example.
crack
of a crack
ship is like a pairing that would never happen, but they're actually they're hooking up.
It's like a weird pairing that you wouldn't really think of.
I'm sorry,
okay,
Mary
so
Key and Gertrude Robinson's
they're
just
literally in an
vanilla.
episode
It's something
together, and
actually
now they have
an
chemistry.
extremely popular ship.
Yeah, that's a very
Oh
no,
wow!
okay.
No, fuck me. Okay,
Okay, so
fine.
let me give you an example of a crack ship. So my crack ship would be Suffering Immortal Nightmare Mummy from the Archaeologist anime, X-Reader.
Okay, so we're going So it has to be completely unhinged then. Okay.
Yeah, that's what a crack ship is.
Okay,
A crack ship
completely
is like no one has ever thought of this combination before.
Right. Okay.
Alex is like Brecon and
Oh, I've got one.
Hope.
Jurgen Leitner
Yeah.
and Mr. Spider.
Ooh.
You know, I mean, they do share a library.
I see
They
that.
do share a library. So they've got
got
that
one
in
for you.
common.
I got one for you. Death, literal death from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
one where he's trying to stay alive.
Uh-huh.
And Elias. As in, like, the Elias Jonah. You know, spoilers. Like,
I know, I get that.
absolutely think that they would sit and have a pretty solid time together. I don't think it'd be particularly, like, hot and heavy. But I think they'd vibe. Anyone else? Kareem, it's been a while. Any crack ships while it spins?
I have none of my own, but I did see somebody putting Simon and Nicola together, which would be fascinating.
That would be that would be brilliant.
Okay, Jane Prentice's invasion of the archives leads to a fan favorite moment. Statement of Joe Spooky. Do you have a favorite one-liner or moment from the show? This is for the corruption. I mean, I have one, which is pretty straightforward. It's just, I forget the exact wording, you know, unless, like, you know, we cut out our eyes. Fuck off. Like, that one landed nicely. I like that one.
The thing is, I have a very strange, I have a very strange relationship with, like, good one-liners in, like, Magus Archives and Protocol and a lot of this sort of stuff, which is that if I spot one, if when I'm writing I spot a really good one-liner, I have to have an honest conversation with myself as to whether or not I can endure hearing it 100 times a month.
Oh yeah, I
for the
get
rest
that.
of my
Every time
life.
you write something really good, you're
And
like,
if
I
I can't,
on booty shorts.
delete. Sometimes you're like, that's a really good line. I can't hear it. So delete.
It's the
They're getting
ceaseless watcher test.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, that's a good, like, I'm like, you know what? That's it. Like, I'll tell you one line that, like, I was on the fence about, and I think I chose wrong, and that's good cows. I think I should have hit delete on good cows.
Oh, yes, I agree. I think you should have deleted good cows. I think too much joy came from good cows.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have one, actually, which is, it's such a passing one that no one else would have, and it's you, Imogen. Where I've happened to listen to old recordings recently, and it is late Helen when she's sort of being pally in the apocalypse, and it's just something about the way that you were just in passing were like rude, at which point they were like, oh fuck off or something. Also rude, like just that pairing of rude and also rude just hit me every time. I love that, and I made you say it like 60 times. I have so many saved takes of just rude and also rude over and over, and I just like it. I'd legitimately have that as my text where it's just like, oh, that's Imogen, rude. Like, it's just
wait, really?
No, I've tried. It's not working very well, but I want your text message just to be rude.
Oh, we should text you more.
Oh yeah, please do.
Honestly, like, Imogen is like you. To be fair, like, you and Kareem are both performers who, like, I'll write like a line that I'm like, yeah, that's a perfectly serviceable line, and then I'll hear it and I'll be like, ooh, that's a great line. Good job, Johnny.
No, you can't trust Kareem with that line. You give Kareem bye and it becomes bye. Like, you can't give him the good lines because he gets too much out of the tiny lines.
Oh, you wound me, Alex. You wound me.
Oh, I'm Kareem and I'm too talented to get good
No,
lines.
I'm Korean. I'm good at my job. Oh.
Frank,
God,
you are
we're
also good at
British.
your job.
We're all so British.
There's one that's like lived in my head just ever since recording it, like years and years ago. I don't even remember the context, but I know it's John and Melanie, and just the really indignant. Yes, I know what a meme is.
Oh yeah. It's right up there with I could do drugs. I could do drugs.
Yeah.
Spin it. I am really enjoying Little Spinny thing. I shouldn't be, but it's genuinely pleasing me. Okay, the Slaughter. What's your favorite, most satisfying character death? Oh,
Is it wrong to say my own?
no, I'd second that.
I really enjoyed recording that. I think that was a lockdown record.
It
and
was.
I was living in the old abandoned orphanage at the time.
Yes,
I think we all
I
needed
think-
a good scream in lockdown.
I think it was the best thing that happened to me for 6 months recording that. So
It was great. It was like, so the reference that kept coming up is The Shining, you know, the hotel in The Shining and the overlaps there. And it's like, it felt like I got to watch it where someone actually just really fucking kicked the hotel. You know what I mean? Really fucking just drove the knife. It's very satisfying. Definitely up there for me.
that was a very fun record.
I mean, I couldn't possibly choose between all my children.
But
I
you
love them
will,
all.
right?
No.
Can I sidle a missed opportunity?
Oh.
Because the way
All right.
Simon perished, potentially, could have been so much better. Sorry to rain in your parade, Johnny. You know, I have the image of Simon being chased by the rapacious hordes behind him, getting to a cliff, running off it, thinking he'd be perfectly fine, turning around, looking, suddenly realizing he wasn't flying anymore, and then going down.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, could have Looney tuned it. Could have
See,
Looney
Abandoned
tuned
by
it.
the vast.
I'd have iterated ever so slightly and have him fly off into the sky at high speed, only to then not come back down and just, you know, like 30 seconds up, be like, oh no.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
happened to
see
my
it.
Morrowind character.
Oh yeah, he just T-poses, clips through the scenery, and off at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
What about you, Alex? Who was your favourite death?
No, genuinely, probably Helen. I really, really did like Helen's death a lot.
Actually, no. I tell you what. My favourite death was actually probably Sasha's, not because of anything involved in writing, like season 1 Sasha. Like not because of anything involved in the writing or anything like that. Just because we were still in like your old like flat.
It was post asbestos
like,
nightmare where they just put us in an empty flat.
And the room we were recording was so big that we were literally, and like it was late at night. It was like 11 o'clock or something like that.
It was past midnight that we filmed.
And so we were just literally piling duvets and pillows, and there was just, you just have this mound of bedding, and underneath you could just hear a lot of it like.
But the demented thing is with, like, I was really awkward about that as well, where like we had proper loud screams. I mean, blood curdling, lengthy, really loud, because I had to keep getting more and more duvets and it wasn't making a difference. And then I basically it was a maisonette, so we had someone directly room above, right? And you can hear a pin drop. So then the next morning it's really awkward, and I was just like, listen, I'm really sorry for, you know, you probably heard screaming. At which point they just looked at me and just went, yeah. That was scary. Proper blood curdling screams. They were like,
if you're gonna live in a flat in London, you know.
Yeah. What's scarier? What's scarier? Is it the shrug or a sort of like, yeah?
Here's my number. Oh, we're spinning. We're spinning.
Oh, we're spinning? Okay.
Okay, stranger. What's something that you never could have predicted happening to or changing you as a result of taking part in Magnus?
I'm actually 18 feet tall now. So
I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was weird that you kept shrinking like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I keep being like, Frank, you got to get out more. And Frank's like, I'm 80, like doors are a problem because I'm 18 feet tall.
I have to crawl into like the house when I get
like
there.
London flats, man. They're not built for that.
These Victorian builds, like people were so short back then.
But to be fair, their ceilings were so high.
It's true. Once I'm inside, it's great.
I love how we've just collectively rejected this question.
I don't know. It's
just
like it's
wholesale.
It's a really tricky one because like
You know what? Like genuinely, I didn't think we'd be doing this today. Didn't think we'd be doing a 10-year. 10-year.
I mean, they gave us a lot of notice, Sash. It's been in your diary a while.
10 fucking years.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, it's tricky because like, I mean, it's kind of like, for me personally, it's kind of gone best case scenario. Like, I mean, could I have predicted it going as well as it is, and doing like a really cool anniversary stream and like being like, oh, look at all this cool stuff we've got that other people like being like, oh, let us do like really cool clothes, or let us do things we'll announce later about your thing. Like, I mean, yes, I could have predicted it in the sense that like, this is the best case scenario. Like, if I can envisage how good it could go,
Yeah,
that's what I'm envisaging. But did I actually think it would? I mean, no, obviously not. Like, every creative thing you do is just a roll of the dice. And like, traditionally traditionally what happens is you create something and a handful of people look at it and go, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. We really enjoyed it. And then,
or they lie
that's
to you and
kind of
say
it.
thanks and then never actually read it.
Yeah, I've I've specifically cultivated. I tell everyone, like, you don't need to listen if you don't. Like, I'm behind on all my friends' projects. But yeah, so like it's a tricky question, because like it feels dishonest to be like, oh, I could never have seen it going this well, because like, yeah, you can see it going this well, but
you don't believe it.
It doesn't happen generally.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it hasn't. It has changed me in the sense that I no longer have to work a shitty office job. You know, it's changed me in the sense that like, I think about taxes with a deep dread that was never before there, because self-employment, like taxes, like when you're employed, you don't think about taxes, and when you're self-employed, taxes are a never-ending nightmare. So like, yeah, you know what? I didn't predict, because as an employed person, I had zero idea how much of a flipping nightmare self-employed taxation was. So that's something that's changed in me that I did not predict.
I want to take that clip and send it to you 10 years ago, just so that you're like, fuck, I became boring.
Well, no.
I want to be clear, like, I think Johnny would agree to this as well. Like, no, do take my money. Just don't make me fill out all that fucking paperwork.
Yeah. No, this is not me advocate. This is not me advocating tax avoid.
It's
tax
bizarre.
evasion.
Johnny,
This is-
libertarian, post-apocalyptic anarchist, is not the angle I saw this going.
No, this is
Johnny
not.
hates paying taxes.
It's weird.
Johnny
I'll be
hates
honest.
the
I hate
welfare
paying
state.
taxes to this transphobic fucking government, but that's
Whoa!
no, like in theory, I'm in favour of high taxation and strong social safety net, but also the current tax system is really difficult and complicated and confusing for self-employed people.
Can I just slide one thing in here?
Yes, please.
I mean,
please stop me. Stop.
It's all right. It having been an outsider, but inside outsider, having watched the sheer amount of work and dedication you and the rest of the team have put into the whole Magnus project and Rusty Quill in general, it's been an honor to be a part of, and just seeing the effort and all the stuff you guys have put in to make it the success it is, to be 10 years further down the line, etc. That's been bloody impressive. So, we've had heart-to-hearts at various points at the London Podcast Festival, and you guys have sort of, is it all worth it? Is it all worth it? I think now the fact that it looks like it has been, I mean, good on you guys. Well done.
Kareem, we don't have the emotional capacity for genuine, like, nice authenticity. That's
Oh,
lovely.
I can ruin it if you want.
Yeah, please. Please.
Let me think. Oh, it's changed me in that I now have successful friends who don't have to work shitty office jobs anymore, and I can just ride their coattails to comfort.
Yeah. That we love that for you as well.
Okay, I got another one for you. Do you have a favorite fan observation over the years? As in, who knew too much or more than you expected? I do, but I'm still not going to share who it was, which was, there was a specific Tumblr, and I've said this before, and there was just one specific Tumblr user who was just perfect. I stumbled on them randomly, and just every read was impeccable. Every observation was absolutely on point. If they ever said, oh, this bit didn't work, my heart would shatter into 1,000 pieces, and I was like, oh, God, they're right! And similarly, anytime there was a hot take, they'd be like, no, that's a hot take. There was one, and I don't think I'll ever name them, because I don't think that's fair.
Yeah.
There was one Tumblr user who just... Oh, they were.
I think I had
Yeah,
3
thank
or
you for
4.
keeping
That
my
guy from
identity
The
a
Good
secret.
Place. He's the, the guy who's got like 97% of it right.
Yes. Yeah.
That guy. Yeah.
It just. Oh.
Yeah, I had at the height of madness, there were like 3 or 4 Tumblr blogs that I kept like an active eye on, because they're sort of like across them, they were like a really good spectrum of like how different people related to the series, and like they generally had like pretty good critical eyes, and so like it was really useful to like see where, like, from those 4 or 5 blogs, I could kind of triangulate where I had hit with any given episode by compared to where I was aiming. And like they will never know who they were. I will never tell them, because that would not be fair. But they existed, and I was reading. It could be you.
I was just always astonished by the gorgeous fan art.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, it blows my mind every time. I mean, and there was a point a couple of years ago where I was being pinged about more Simon fan art practically daily from about 2 or 3 creators, and okay, I'm following my own bits. Sue me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But it's just phenomenal. I mean, the gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful community. I love you all.
I still think,
and the cosplays are amazing. Sometimes
Yes.
they are just like months of work, and people look amazing. It's always so cool.
The problem with the cosplays, though, is everyone kind of expects you to dress up yourself, and you're like, I don't have that skill. Like, it's going to be
but
very
now-
disappointing.
Now we
for
have
you.
cardigans.
Oh, I do have cardigans.
The shortcut.
Okay, I think we're powering in. If this isn't our last one, it's our penultimate. What rekindles your creativity when you are in a slump? The desolation.
bold of you to assume I figured that out.
Right? God.
I actually do have a fail safe. Sorry.
No, go on.
Please.
Okay, this is a 100% guaranteed way to get you out of a creative slump, and I call it the bathtub curve of ideas generation. Okay, because I'm in my heart Alan Partridge, and essentially, basically, what you have to do is you force yourself to think of 100 ideas. They don't have to be good. They don't have to be original. But it does have to be 100 of them. And what this does is like push you past the bit in your brain where you're like going over ideas you've already had, but they don't really work. So you just like checking them over. Pushes you down to the bottom of the bath where you're like, I've got no ideas. I can't think of anything. And then your brain in self-defense will start to like have new ideas. So you have to do them in blocks, no fewer than 10 at a time. And you have to do it, there has to be 100 within about 3 days or a week. And I guarantee if you write down 100 ideas, at least one of them will be all right. And then just
So,
do that.
What I heard is drown myself until I have 100 ideas.
I heard activate fight or flight mode, but in a creative way.
Yeah.
No, well, to be fair,
I did.
like my answer is like ultimately quit your job and have no other source of income. Because like I mean there's just a sort of I find it hard to come up with a metaphor other than squeezing toothpaste. Like,
go on.
Like, I don't know. I'm also someone who like I have ideas. I have a lot of ideas like rattling around, but I'm very rarely someone who's like, oh my god, this idea. I've got to. Where's some pens? Where's some pencils? I've got to get out. That happens sometimes with game systems, but like creative ideas, no. Great. Like I have always been like, right, I need to sit down and write 10 horrible things. Okay. Someone's heart melting into some sort of wormy sludge. Okay, that's one. Like darkness that you can taste and it's kind of sour. That's 2. It's not great, but and then you like it is like I think my creative process has always been like there are times when it's harder and times when it's easier, but my creative process has always been just like squeezing out the toothpaste. Like it's always been something of an effort. So like I think my slumps and peaks look kind of different, you know.
I don't think I have anything useful
Well,
Mine
what was your
aren't
one, Tash?
translatable. Blunt
I've
force
got a
trauma
slightly-
and shame get me a lot of the way.
I've got a slightly less gross metaphor than the toothpaste thing, which is that I think of my brain as like a big pot of soup.
Oh yeah, I stole this metaphor on Tumblr a while back.
Yes, you do. Yeah. Basically, you're making a broth and you've got a load of ingredients, and the water is what you when you're putting something out, that's when you're putting the water in, right? So, and when you are engaging with other types of art or other things you can be doing, or when you're playing, that's you putting ingredients in the soup. So if you've been doing a lot of writing and just like squeezing out toothpaste, your broth is just water. You've got no ingredients in that soup. And so everything that you bring out is just water, because all the ingredients got used up when you put them on the page, when you squeeze them out the toothpaste. You would not know that I'm a professional writer from the way that I'm describing this metaphor, but
That is working for me.
Stone
I
Soup,
really
I'm
like
here with
it.
you, Stone Soup. Keep going.
So then once you've been doing too much writing, you're like, there's only water in my pot. I need to put more ingredients in. So then you go and you watch some stuff, you read some stuff, you listen to some stuff, you play, you just like you go and you work on something that's just meant to be shit, but is fun, right? And then you're like, oh, great, I've got carrots in here, I've got lentils, I've got spices, I've got herbs of all kinds. And then you go and you ladle out some soup. And it's soup for a while. And then eventually it'll become water, and you're like, right, okay, I need to do something.
I have an
You lost me at
expansion.
the food analogy because it isn't a protein slab, so I don't know how to do that.
I have a slight expansion on the analogy, and it's something that I've been thinking about recently. Because like I like a piece of advice that I've started giving to people when they ask about this sort of stuff is like, don't only consume media that you like, or that is easy for you, or that is what you want to consume. Like, because like I think that like we live in such a stressful fucking world at the moment that generally what you are always instinctively reaching for is like the smooth, easy, like goes down easy, just like nice sort of like that sort of thing. The stuff that you just like want to just and that like, and I think that's kind of like that's often good as water.
Johnny, that's
for your
what
soup.
we made. Be really careful here.
It's not. It's not like
It's for some people, but what is like comforting to listen to is different for everybody.
Yeah, and I think that often will refill your water. Like if you're running low on water and your brain's just like you know, you didn't get that thing where it's like burning on the bottom, then yeah, like just consuming that stuff that like and yeah, it might be gentle sitcoms, it might be fanfic, it might be like it might be Magnus stuff, but like the chunks are the difficult things, the things that either you don't particularly enjoy, the stuff you wouldn't necessarily seek out, or stuff that is just like that you're like, bit artsy, isn't it? Yeah, but the art is the chunks.
Sometimes it's just stuff that you really do enjoy, but it's engaging you.
Yeah, like stuff that you aren't like
not turned your
stuff
brain
that
off. You're
doesn't go down smooth, but makes you think, makes you chew on it, makes you like those are the really meaty lumps in your soup. So go find weird stuff that you wouldn't normally like engage with, that you wouldn't normally consume. And like when you find it difficult, when you're like, I don't know if this is for me, like keep going.
Eat your lumps, Johnny Sims, 2026.
Yeah, no, literally eat your like I'll be honest, take your lumps is my advice for a whole raft of creative things.
Right, I think at this point I'm gonna get someone's gonna come in and start beating me over the head if I don't start to wrap this one up.
Speaking of taking your lumps,
speaking of taking my lumps, so I think we're gonna call this section to a close, but not before I say thank you to everyone here. It is, as always, an absolute pleasure, and I would like to say, is there anything that anyone wants to sneak in as a last little message before we go? Because I'm having to curtail this ever so slightly. Is there anything anyone wants to point anyone to or anything like that? Because you're all wonderful people and you're all very busy and you're all very interesting. So anyone got anything before we close the Wheel of Doom? Cool. Okay.
We were supposed to plug stuff. Never mind. It's fine.
In that case, then. thank you all. It's been a lovely pleasure. I'm going to have to do the awkward thing of ask you to please quietly and calmly leave by the nearest available
Get
exit so that
out
things
of
can move on.
here.
Absolute pleasure all. So at this point, I am now to host, apparently.
Yeah.
So
Is it time, Alex?
it is time. It is time.
the
It
announcement?
is time. So
The announcement.
we have been leading to a fairly big announcement on this one now, and so I think it's probably worth me just give me a second. Something's in the way here. I can't. Give me a second. I know it's here somewhere. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh yeah! Look at that.
It's a book.
Look.
It's a book. Alex, is that a book?
It is. I'm
It's not a
sorry.
book,
I
surely.
got confused. I've been using it.
book?
I've been using it to fill my
Magnus
lumpy suit.
Archive book.
It's weird. I actually think it might be a multi-book deal with Random House Worlds, part of the Penguin Random House for the US market, with books available in the UK and Commonwealth imminently, thanks to Del Rey UK, which is an imprint of Cornerstone, a division of Penguin Random House UK. Basically, I think this might be the first of multiple Magnus novels, but I'm not sure. I could really do with someone coming in to help. Like, if we had someone maybe like maybe if Framey was here, that'd really help. I just need a bit of help. Oh, hey, hello. Gosh, it is lovely to see you. Why don't we run a completely non-staged introduction and say, who are you? Why are you here? Help us. Explain what this wonderful thing is.
Hello. Thank you guys so much for inviting me. And I think I can explain how that book ended up in your possession.
Right, please.
May I advise you to read it with care?
Yeah. It's weird, strange things keep happening, but I'm sure it's fine. The title
It's probably the font.
Yeah, I can make it out. Like from the library of Jürgen Leitner. Yeah, by Premi Mohammed and someone else. I don't really recognize the second name.
Yeah, Premi and I wrote a novel. It's pretty good, I think, actually. And I feel okay saying that because, like, I didn't write the vast majority of it, so I'm like, it's really good.
So, for those interested, it's from the library of Jürgen Leitner, and it is available for pre-order now at rustyquill.com/novel. It will release on October 27th. There's going to be a link put into the chat, and again, it's really pretty. I like it. If you will forgive me, Premi, I have some notes I've been told I must hit exactly. It's more than my life is worth to miss them. We are to return to the world of the Magnus Archives with this official prequel novel written by Nebula, World Fantasy and Aurora Award-winning author Premi Mohammed, with the help of some bloke.
Yeah. This is the bloke.
Is the bloke my cat who is having a shower?
To be fair,
on camera, apparently.
Based on our discussions, like, I mean, he's not none of it.
Are we allowed to have like an anti-acknowledgement section in the book? Because I'm putting him in it. He's like, don't write the book. How could you write a book and ignore me?
Wait,
Fiasco.
you don't have a haters page at the start of all of your novels? How do you live?
Random Penguin didn't ask us for one, I don't think.
It'll come around. It'll come around.
You got the special thanks, and then you got the special violence.
We'll catch it in copy edits.
So why don't we do this properly now that I've had my fun? Yes. Sorry, no, it's entirely on me. I'm going wildly off script and getting told off again. So, Premi, please tell us about yourself, your names, your pronouns, your author history. Why are you here? Why would you be interested in this tiny little weird corner of intellectual property?
I am contractually obligated to be here. No, thank you guys so much for inviting me to the announcement stream. This is so exciting. My name is Premi Mohammed. My pronouns are she, her. I, as mentioned, am an Indo-Caribbean scientist and author. I'm based in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. So it is like not quite 3:00 p.m. here, so this is not really my Friday night entertainment. This is like my
Sure.
Friday afternoon entertainment, and then later, I'm gonna go cause trouble. I mostly write science fiction, fantasy, horror, and unsellable mashups of all of the above. I write at the short fiction length. I've written some novels, I've written some novellas, and as embarrassingly mentioned, I have been honored to have received some awards for my work, including a Nebula and a couple of World Fantasy Awards and some Aurora Awards and some other very fragile, breakable stuff that my cat would really like to touch.
Yeah, you were telling me a while back that like you're like, yeah, no, I write science fiction and fantasy, and everyone keeps telling me it's horror. So I thought they gave me a horror book.
Which, thank you. It helps pay the bills.
Well, speaking of horror, Premi, like, everyone has their thing as an author that's like, here's the horror that interests me, rather than the like pat political answer, which is lovely and nice and fine. Like, what's the gristle? Like, what revs your engine when it comes to your horror?
What I really like to dig my teeth into, dig. This kind of worked out. It's always been cosmic horror, supernatural horror, something along those lines. I think partly because of having a scientific background. Any sort of horror journey where people are moving from, disbelief, life is normal, to skepticism, this isn't really happening, to I can rationalize this. I just need a way to rationalize this, to submerged in the horror and unable to kind of swim back to the surface. I love that. And cosmic horror, especially kind of the more modern cosmic horror that incorporates more of the social context of that idea of agency and autonomy and powerlessness and being observed by this uncaring universe and its avatars and its manifestations. I really like that, and I like the journey from disbelief to incredulity and disaster.
Yes.
People talk about the 5 stages of grief all the time, but you don't hear enough about the 5 stages of becoming aware of the insurmountable dread at the heart of all things.
Maybe we should write a book about it.
Yeah, maybe. Ooh.
Maybe a craft book. We can call it The 5 Stages of Horror, and by Premi Mohammed and Jonathan Sims.
And some bloke, yeah.
And some bloke. And Fiasco.
You guys are really good at this. I should just leave. You guys got this locked down. This is fantastic.
I think you're contractually obligated to stay too, though.
Yeah, that is right. There's a lot of that going around.
Yeah, you don't get to leave. You don't get to leave, Alex.
Go on then.
You've just got to hear us say nice author things to each other.
It's true.
Oh, I love your book. Oh, I love your book.
I'm forced to very explicitly ensure that happens. So you're making my life really easy then. Okay,
yeah, don't worry, Alex. We'll love your book as well. Whenever it comes.
Look, okay, I refuse to do anything that doesn't take me 40 years and comes out too late to be relevant. Okay, it's a totally legitimate stance. But more importantly, you guys have actually done a proper thing. It's proper. Yeah. It's here. It's really quite good. I don't think I've got
asterisk. That is a dummy preview book. It's got some of the text in, but it's not the final manuscript.
That is true. I think I meant to technically be covering stuff like some blurb and things like that as well.
Oh no! First, they've got a few questions for Premi, and I'm going to ask Premi this one because it's very funny because it's throwing her under the bus a little bit because I know the answer to this one and it's quite funny to me. Hey Premi, what do you enjoy most about horror in podcast form? Audio horror. What's your what do you love about audio horror, Premi?
So this is probably the point where the loyal fans in chat, please don't dogpile me, loyal fans in chat, I love you. Please buy the book. I actually have a mild auditory processing disorder as part of my autism, and I can't really understand podcasts or audiobooks or things like that. So I had always enjoyed the Magnus Archives through the lovely transcripts that the team so thoughtfully provides for those of us with particularly fucking annoying minor disabilities. And as a result, trying to keep those a secret from everybody who assumed that I was listening very, very intently to the podcast to prepare for writing the novel, included my friend Alistair Stewart, who plays Peter Lucas. So keeping all of this a secret, especially from Alistair, has just been
I
like,
didn't know that connection.
don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. So.
There was a point like we were having a meeting, and like in one of the earlier drafts, you described Jürgen Leitner's voice as like, I think, sort of thin and reedy, and I was like, I thought because my dad voiced it in the podcast, and I was like, I don't think that's he's got quite a deep voice, doesn't he?
The only person who like, for sure was Alistair.
I can't listen to it, and so I was like, I
understand. Yeah.
Sorry, I noticed that question in the list, and it just really tickled me because I was like, oh, this is.
I started calculating. I mean, I can actually answer it, and part of it actually is related to the 3-ish, 4-ish years I spent as an associate, then an assistant editor at Escape Pod, which is an audio short fiction venue for science fiction short stories. So it's not like this. It's not audio drama in podcast form.
Escape Pod, Pseudopod, that whole
yeah,
stuff, those are really
which is where I know Alistair from. Sometimes my co-editor and I would pass up stories that we loved, and the acquiring editors would kind of hand them back down, like, oh, sorry, this is a cool story. We know you love it. One of you is going to cry. We're not going to say who. We're not buying it, though, because this doesn't really work in audio. And I'd be sitting there like, what do you mean it doesn't work in audio? It's a good story. But I think, it took me a little while to calibrate. What I love about specifically audio works, especially of horror, is that you haven't got, your whole toolbox of fictional prose to work with. You've got those limitations. And watching such cool, interesting work be done with those limitations and not being able physically to step out of it is kind of like watching, somebody breakdance in a public square and they're on a piece of like cardboard or something about yay big and they can't step off the cardboard. The creativity, with the limitations, the way you have to find subtext and frame stories and try to make it sound naturalistic rather than realistic in order to convey the story, and trying to make sure that listeners can follow the arc without being able to flip back and check things. Not
great point.
Yeah, like
really
not simplifying things, but just clarifying things so that there's nothing really muddying the waters between the listener and what you hope that they feel. And also, of course, the extra dimension that voice is able to give to things. I was actually talking about this with a workshop I was recently teaching, and I used the example of I never said we should kill him. So depending on how you say each of the words there, depending on which syllable you choose to emphasize, you have completely different meanings of the sentence. I never said we should kill him. Means, someone else said it, right? I never said we should kill him, suggests that someone else should kill him. I never said
we should kill him.
I said we should kill someone else. So you've got that, and that's hard to convey in printed text. So you've got your limitation, but you've also got so much you can do with it that you can't do in other media.
No, I totally get that. So I do a lot with writers who are either entering audio or sometimes leaving audio, and by that I mean they've done a lot of podcasts and they're trying to do other mediums. And the thing that tends to be the most interesting translation is everyone tends to think of audio as limitations, but there's positives as well. And what it boils down to is the thing that people most do is they rely on visual cues that aren't there anymore. The number of podcast scripts you'll read that says something like he looks at her, and then you're like, no, he doesn't. And on the one hand, that's a negative, and everyone goes, oh God, I've got nothing left. I have no tools left. And you're like, yes, but you can hear it now. What do you mean? Well, that paragraph you had saying the thought process that led to the words, you have a performer who can just do that. So yeah, I never told him to do that. Crying means you don't need to say he was very sad that do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's there. You don't need to explain it. It doesn't even really need to be in the script beyond maybe if you're feeling very generous brackets sad. But everyone thinks about what's missing from audio, but then, like, exactly like you say, people wildly underestimate how much leeway having vocal performers actually doing it is, because you're not, you know, the thing with script writing, right? It's always really difficult because it's always show, don't tell, show, don't tell, show, don't tell. But weirdly enough, it's really easy to show, not tell, because it's harder to tell when there's no visuals.
I mean, the thing is, like,
rely
every
on, you know?
medium is like a different balance of like opportunities and restrictions.
Absolutely.
And sometimes and necessities, opportunities, necessities, and restrictions. And like sometimes those necessities can kind of be their own implicit restrictions, if that makes sense, you know? Like in film, like everything can move, you can hear it, you can see it, but that kind of means you've got to see everything move. You've got to, or like, it means that like there is so much, it's so much easier, like in a lot of ways it's a lot easier to do like a truly horrific monster in audio than it is
100%.
on film.
I will back you to the hilt on that. 100%.
You know? And like same on the page. Like on the page, you have neither sound nor visuals. You just have the words. And it's one of the reasons that like I even, it's an interesting one. Even like audiobooks are a fascinating little like crossover because they're audio versions of prose, and so they tend to reflect what works best or worst in prose. But I think that they are a different medium. I think they are because you have a performer, like a narrator is a performer, so you have a storyteller bringing extra things to the prose. You are hearing the words in a way that you're not when you're reading the book. And also there is a meaningful difference between like having a book, reading it, and being able, and like going back, rereading certain sentences, going at your own pace, skipping over things. There is a meaningful difference between that and listening to a voice telling, like reading something out at a consistent pace. It's why I'm not like talking about engaging with text critically. I'm always like, you know, they're like listening to the audio book is just as valid a way to engage with a text as reading the physical book, but it is not the same. Though, like you are in like, and if you truly love something, I always recommend read it then listen to it, because like it, or just like do both, because they are meaningfully different mediums.
Oh, 100%.
Which is
World War Z is the best example I give for people for that one.
Oh yeah,
where again, I have no stake in it beyond the reading experience, and the audiobook experience of that are wildly different because it's written with multiple authorial voices that are completely distinct from one another. So as a result, the portrayals can do a lot of difference. But yeah,
someday
anyway.
I need to look up an audiobook of House of Leaves. They must have tried to do it.
Presumably, right?
Yeah.
But I've never looked it up. Anyway, so I am going to steer us now onto the book that you have done specifically, which is I've been told to very specifically ask, what do you think Magnus fans will enjoy about it?
Don't feel the need to pander to their feelings. They know what we think of them, and you know
they hate Johnny. Johnny hates them. It's a symbiotic relationship.
No, I can tell from the chat where they're all like, we hate him so much. I'm having fantasies about, you know, crushing him flat and covering him in eggs and breadcrumb and frying him.
Oh no, those
now.
are actually positive, because that's a sex thing.
That's the sex thing.
Oh, is that a sex thing? Is it just a kink thing? Okay, so the what are they calling it? The Johnny Schnitzel?
Yeah, Johnny Schnitzel.
Yeah, okay. Just checking.
Oh dear. Oh no, I started. Oh no. A bit got too real.
What have we started? I'm trying not to look at the chat.
I give you 20, 30 seconds
monitor.
before the fan art of the Johnny Schnitzel now does the rounds.
Thank
you.
No, I forbid it.
I need you to know that is the biggest gift you've given me. Like this is lovely, but Johnny Schnitzel, that's a keeper.
No, my
I'm
hope
leaving the stream.
with the this is a fandom that I really jive with because they're like me, we're nosy people. We want to know. The whole time that I was, in kind of the early stages of planning the book and talking about the book with my editor, what I kept thinking of was Umberto Eco's The Name of the Rose. Not because this is set up like that or because there's a deeply cursed library, there kind of is, but because it raises the question, what would you do for forbidden knowledge? For some people, the answer is nothing. I would just let it be forbidden. That's okay. And for some people, it's like, I would kill a whole bunch of people.
Yeah.
I would kill so many people.
Yeah.
And then I would have the knowledge. And then no one else would have it. And I'm like, well, I don't know where on that spectrum I fall some days. Certainly more on one end than the other. But I think the fans want to know the truth about the library. And it's just so quickly, kind of alluded to. The library fell, the fall of the library. What happened? It's like that scene in Spinal Tap where they're like, ooh, yeah, that drummer we're not going to talk about him.
Yeah.
And, it's not shown on screen.
Yeah.
Well, in this case, we get the chance to show it on screen and kind of gruesome detail. Yeah. So I'm really hoping people enjoy the level of detail, the work that Johnny and I put into it, trying to ensure that it adheres to canon.
You gifted me some of the worst characters that were just like,
oh yeah, gotta confess, I can second that. I think not that it's any of my business. I've been so loosely involved compared to the two of you. I think one of the things that it does really well, which is going to go down so well, is there is a necessity of a scripted medium, which is whenever it's possible to allude to something, you allude to it. The things that you get to actually linger with and the things that you actually get to show are very limited. Very, very limited. You know what I mean? Like, it can be the absolute most important thing in a 200 episode thing, and you have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to be like, here's everything, and we move on. And then in a novel format, you don't have to do that. You can actually explore the thing instead of go, isn't this interesting? Now look over here. And what you've done so well here is you've taken that exploration of things rather than just alluding all over the place and then having to move on. And then you've tied it in a way that is really important, I think, for our fandom, but just in general. And I haven't had the chance to say this to Premi in person, actually, so this is a really nice moment for me, which is you've managed to successfully and artfully tie it to your central question, right? Because those two things don't have to go together. You can I've read Joyce. You can have a 1,000,000-page novel that's exploring nothing, and it's really long, and nothing's happening, and there's no.
It's exploring Dublin.
Barely.
But okay.
Here,
firstly,
it's both. You're exploring the things, but also your question. The question that you are asking, the question that you're exploring, is always there and framing it, and they have married together incredibly well. I think you should be very proud of that.
Firstly, I've low key got to defend Ulysses. I am a Ulysses enjoyer. Sorry.
Me too.
Yeah, it's because you don't have taste, Johnny, and
but
Premi,
also,
you know,
it does. But Premi,
Canadians get a free pass.
Yeah, I do need to just highlight the magnitude of what you've just got in terms of from Alex, the compliment of you have successfully met a tricky craft challenge. That is,
I said that to Johnny once.
Mind-blowing praise.
Thank you,
yeah,
Alex.
I've had it a couple of times, but you have adequately addressed a particularly tricky problem of writing.
This is so English. This is
yeah.
You've done a respectable job.
Yeah,
on this item.
So I just wanted to make sure that you weren't being like, oh, I was a bit.
No, thank you guys.
As praise goes. No, that's high praise.
This was fun to work on. Like, this was, very, very tricky, very twisty. The whole time my editor and I were like, well, what entity do we think is running things? Do we think it's a spiral? I think it's the web. I think it's a stranger. The whole time I was working on it, I was like, it's the lonely. I'm in my house. with my cats. I'm not leaving the house.
Oh, also, just for chat, we're talking about the James Joyce novel Ulysses.
Oh, yeah.
No other. That is a specific. Sorry, they're getting confused.
Are people
I
getting?
think-
Fine. It's a classic novel. It's very difficult. Give it a shot. You'll enjoy it. Okay, you
it's-
know those difficult lumps. Those difficult works I was
You
talking about
won't
to put
enjoy it.
lumps in your soup.
You won't
Ulysses is
enjoy it.
one.
You'll enjoy this. This will be a pleasant, interesting read.
Some
that
people will
expand
enjoy it.
your
I
actual
enjoyed it.
Yeah, but
I
you're-
enjoy it. I read it for fun.
Even
I'm
that,
reading
even that
Moby Dick
chapter,
again. I don't know.
that chapter that's
No,
just
Moby
about
Dick's
him having
fine.
an erection
Moby
on the
Dick's
beach.
fine. Moby Dick had something to say. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm not-
Moby Dick's great. Moby Dick's hilarious.
Moby
Sash
Dick
is
is full
reading.
of science.
Sash is reading Moby Dick at the like right now, and keeps like being like just reading passages out to me. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty fucking funny.
That's the thing. Like, I think people think it's very dry because of the period in which it's written. Those first 5 chapters are some of like the funniest writing in all of the English language, and they're so queer. I just love it. And you know, he wakes up in the morning and he's like, "Well, I guess we're married now."
Yeah, he's like,
at what,
here's a
at what
scary,
point do we get to
scary,
see? Because we're in chapter 5 and
here's
you're
a
still
scary
on land.
man who I think is a cannibal. Well, I will marry him.
He's kind of hot though.
Yeah,
Like, is he not? He's kind of
I
a
mean,
hot cannibal.
Queequeg. Queequeg.
Yeah.
I like. Sorry, this is completely
Queequeg.
nothing to do with Magnus. We're
Sorry,
gods.
there actually
But,
aren't
like,
any
no,
whales
but like
in the book.
Queequeg is simultaneously like one of like he's an intensely problematic depiction, but also he's maybe one of the best characters in all of fiction. I don't know.
He's one of
Like-
the most interesting.
Like
I think.
love Queequeg.
And
I
to
love Queequeg.
gently obey my
Anyway,
best
sorry,
and steady
Ray.
background.
Sorry.
No. I was going to compliment you on how do I put it? Your fondue opening is one of the best introductions to character I have seen in years. There you go. There's an intro that means nothing to anyone, but you're
I hope we get to keep that in edits.
you're really
Oh,
good.
yeah, I think it's still.
I'll fight to defend that. I'll fight to defend that. To
Thank
the
you,
hilt.
Alex.
I feel so bad. I feel like we need to have a separate stream that's just, book nerd talk where like, you two are really, really nice and I just hate things. Like, I feel like you do a really, really good job.
Yeah, we need to lock down the chat though, because I'm a hater of so many popular books, and people will just be like, "We're not talking to you anymore. We're not talking. You hate the wrong things." I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fair. I will just sit here in my cute bee sweatshirt with my SpongeBob mug, and just remember, when you're picking on someone, this is who you're picking on.
just a picture of premium is like when you rate 3 stars on Goodreads. Here's who you're rating.
Is it too late to just have a picture of you just on the inside cover, just looking real sad? Just
And
real
me
sad.
being like,
and also the pictures like side by side for extra
yeah,
context.
absolutely,
Of course.
absolutely.
Well, I think based on timings, then at this point, I'm probably supposed to start revealing that we're going to be having an excerpt of this read on stream. Which is an unusual get. I was surprised that we were allowed to do that, which is going to be very good. But yeah,
I actually work for you, so it wasn't actually that difficult to book me.
What I would like to say though before we go on is basically, Premi, thank you. I haven't had a chance. Like literally, this is the first conversation I have had since here is the good to go stuff. Thank you. It's so
Thank you,
nice to
Alex.
see someone like get it.
I
And
hope
that's the highest
that's what we
praise I can
did.
give you. It's
Yeah.
really it's just a pleasure. It's really
Thank
nice.
you, Alex.
Alex, do you want to read out the book blurb and then I'll do the little extract?
Sure, if I can find it. Where are we? Is it what's showing on screen at the moment?
Oh, actually, yeah, no, yeah. There's an abbreviated version of it.
I have
on screen
the
at the moment.
secret alert for that one. Okay, where did you go? Bear with me. Yes,
I can do the
read
blurb as well. I've got it up here if you'd prefer, but I just thought
I think I've
for the variation
I've got
in
the blurb.
voices.
Okay, I'll read you your blurb
Marvelous.
and then can hand across. Okay, so here's your blurb. Return to the world of the Magnus Archives with this official prequel novel written by Nebula, World Fantasy, and Aurora award-winning author Premi Mohammed, who also likes Joyce, and that's okay, with the help of the Archive's own Jonathan Sims. In the winding, perilous halls of Jürgen Leitner's library, you never know what you'll find. A starving cookbook, an ancient scroll that casts cool, predatory breezes, a cloth-bound hardback that compels you to dig, 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 dig. Free, these books are more than simply unnerving, they're deadly. But the library keeps their dangers in check and their would-be readers safe. Or so Leitner claims. For 2 of his employees, the risks are worth it. For Hugh Franklin, research assistant, the library is a place to belong, where his skill in translation is valued, even if his employer is a bit odd. For Sebastian Everett, acquisition specialist, the library is an opportunity to indulge arcane ambitions, even if it means pretending to care about the mission. Though their tenures at the library were years apart, Hugh and Sebastian's stories unfold in parallel, and their footsteps echo down the same eerie aisles, caught in a web spun long before either ever heard the name Jürgen Leitner. Will they find a way out? Or will the library consume them before it's too late? From the Library of Jürgen Leitner is available for pre-orders now wherever books are sold, and will release in hardcover on the 27th of October, 2026. Gosh, you guys are quite good at writing. Has anyone told you that?
We didn't do the blurb. We didn't
write the blurb. Somebody else wrote that.
Oh gosh, whoever did that's quite good at writing. You should tell them. But with that, would you?
Are you? Is Premi sticking around for the extract?
This is a question for you.
I can listen.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah,
So,
love to.
July 1992, the library. When the screen lit up, neat white boxes against the black ground. Chuck hit a couple of keys, moving the blinking cursor into position. Title? Angelica Sapientia, Hugh recited, reading from the box's label. Anything else? Any keywords? Mr. Leitner said it might make people walk, or no, not just walk, but more leave. Looking for lost things, leaving things behind. Chuck frowned as she typed. Probably under compulsion, maybe? Travel, and you mentioned the moors? Let's say open spaces. Hugh briefly admired the dance of her fingers over the keys. He, like the others, was a staunch two-finger man of only moderate speed, though he kept meaning to take the touch typing classes offered at the community centre near his flat. It seemed to be a skill one needed these days, even if manual typewriters were going extinct. Their keyboards certainly weren't. She said, Garrington Room would be our best bet. We can see when we get there. He waited while Chuck locked up the office, tested the door handle, and pressed a few buttons at random on the electronic lock, ensuring that it blinked red. Then they set off for the north wing of the mansion, which was, or what was usually north, disregarding the brass compasses discreetly set into the walls near the ceiling. No one ever used those to navigate. You might as well flip a coin. God, what's that smell? He wrinkled his nose as they approached one of the cross hallways where the air went oddly still and dead. Mushrooms. What? Mushroom farm, Chuck sighed. Don't ask me. A few weeks ago, Leitner asked Genevieve to start one up in Rutherford. There are little clay boxes everywhere in there. We told him it'd mould up the books, and he told us not to explain his own business to him. This is, Hugh said with conviction, the weirdest place I've ever worked. Amen. Without discussion, they decided to take the long way round. Though Hugh had never had a particularly stellar sense of direction, he winced now, remembering his justifiably short stint in Scouts before he begged for his parents to pull him out, and the house still disorientated him. He tried to stick to the routes he knew. Any slip in his focus always seemed to end with him getting lost and taking forever to get back on track. He kept his eyes closed as he and Chuck moved through one of the lightless hallways, sealed with heavy doors at both ends like an airlock. They both tried not to blink as they walked through the solarium. The Garrington Room was desperately isolated, reached by solving a small but painstakingly tended hedge maze in one of the courtyards. Hugh didn't usually mind this part of the walk. He liked the smell of the freshly trimmed leaves, and it was shady under the brick walls, even if it wasn't much cooler. What he didn't like was the absence of birds or insects. The silence felt unnatural. As always, Garrington was empty. Hugh shut the door behind them and turned on the lights, disregarding the thick velvet curtains hanging in artful swags between the shelves. There was no point trying to draw them, for there were no windows, only more of the dark red brick. The shelves were metal here, incongruous against the tasteful mock Gregorian decoration, ranks of blued steel arranged into individual cubes about a foot across. I hate that you never know if you've got it exactly right, Chuck murmured. Part of the research, I suppose. What was it called again? Angelica Sapientia. Can you get me the ladder? He rolled it over and passed the book up to Chuck, who slotted it into one of the cubes, pushing it to the back as far as her arm could reach. As she climbed down, Hugh rolled the ladder back into its nook and secured it. The silence in the room had increased somehow, gained pressure and volume, seemed to press into his sinuses like a hand. He heard his heart beat fast and loud all through his head, his skull conducting it, his skin a membrane carrying the sound, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. And then that sound too was gone. But he kept his eyes open, strained to keep them open. If he closed his eyes, he knew he would believe that he was the only person in all the world, the only person who had ever existed and would exist alone until the end of time. Calm down. Calm down. It's just this place. This room always gives you a little touch of agoraphobia. This always happens. And then the moment was over.
Nicely done. I love that segment.
Coming October the 27th.
Oh, it's consummate professionals. And yeah, I gotta admit, I really, really enjoyed the surprise mushroom.
Yeah, it's just like
caught my eye immediately.
The way you come to the library is really is fantastic.
Yeah,
like it's one of those spaces that, like, I don't know if you get this as a writer, I often have like kind of blurry spaces in my head, which like I can periodically, if I need to draw something out, I'll like bring something into focus and take it out. But generally it exists this sort of like background blur, and you've like brought it into focus in a way that just like was lovely.
I hate the library in the best way possible.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Done our jobs.
I deeply hate the library, and I was like, good, yes, good. This is unpleasant. Good. Well, I'm afraid that that is, to my knowledge, the end of the non-stop roster of announcements beyond.
Yes.
Thank you, Premi. It's thanks to you and Johnny's work that we get to suddenly just drop this on people and just be like, there it is.
Blonk.
It's a flipping book.
No, thank you.
Fabulous.
Right, so we should. I think we're drawing
Thank
things to
you.
a close. So thank you so much for joining us. It is always an absolute delight to chat with you, especially when we can also roast Alex about his incorrect opinions.
Hey, listen.
We will have to hang out and talk books later. Thanks all.
Bye.
Here to the book.
How are we doing? We good?
I think so.
Wow.
There's a few other small things to hit. I don't think they're sort of big announcements. I think the big announcements was like Magnus Archives Mysteries kickstarting now.
Yep.
Cool. Thrice.
Nice
Not
threads. Yep.
Thrice. Knock thrice. Sorry.
Knock thrice.
Knock thrice threads. That are coming and really.
Statement
cozy.
Begins is now available.
Statement
for video.
Begins. 40% off with MAG10.
You.
Yeah. And from the Library of Jürgen Leitner is a brand new super cool book from Premi Mohammed with myself coming this October. And Alex, can you read the really complicated specific legal bit just so I know that I've
you might need to narrow it
coming
down.
from Penguin House
Okay.
World Division of the Universe in the.
We have so to be very specific. Are you talking about the Random House Worlds part of Penguin Random House bit?
Yeah.
This is part of a multi-book deal with Random House Worlds, part of Penguin Random House for the US market. The books will also be available in the UK and Commonwealth due to an acquisition by Del Rey UK, an imprint of Cornerstone, a division of Penguin Random House UK. Basically, it's going to be available everywhere.
And you might have noticed the word multi in there. So
what? Oh no!
Keep your weather eye open. I'll say that.
But yeah.
And so a few other things that aren't like big announcements. I'm going to take this opportunity to plug my book that's just my book.
Wait, I didn't know you were a writer, Johnny.
Yeah. It's just a little side thing. I sometimes I do it when I'm not just staring off into space. Anyway, it's called The Burn Line, and it's out in the UK on July the 9th. Another big July release.
Is it in July 9th?
Yeah, this is what everything's in July. Everything's in July.
Sorry, but fuck July. God damn.
I know, right? So that's coming in the UK in July and in the US in August. I can't say anything specific yet about the US edition because they want to do some little announcement reveal stuff. But that is. Oh, if you want a cool signed edition, West End Lane Books in London have an online ordering thing where I'm going to be going down there and signing some 100 books, and my hand's going to hurt. But you can pre-order as many of them as you want to punish me.
Do it. It's hilarious. Johnny genuinely gets real pain doing lots of signatures.
Only after the 300 mark, but which is good, I guess, because that means that but also the people who work at West End Lane Books are I promote them because I think they're really cool. I really like the people who work there. It's not like it's the author speak. Oh, my good friends at this bookshop. It's like, I don't know that bookshop. I know these people. They're really cool.
In that case, then, a couple of other ones, minor last ones. I've been asked to mention for people who have forgotten. Welcome to Foster's is out today on the Enigma way. So if you're into yet more other people like writing things and engaging in the stuff that we make, that's a good recommendation for you.
I always like the Enigma stuff.
Yeah, to be very clear, information on everything that we covered today is all going to be available in the chat from the mods and on our website and on our social media. There is more stuff planned throughout the year for Magnus 10, but yeah, basically, don't worry if you missed any specific stuff. It's everywhere and will continue to be everywhere, and we'll be giving more updates on stuff when we can. So I have to make sure to say thank you to everyone. Thank you to all the guests. It's always a pleasure to see people turning up, because you don't have to, technically.
Warms the cockles of my cold, dead, grumpy recluse heart.
Technically, you could have all said no and then taught Johnny the error of his ways, but you didn't, and that's really kind.
No, and I'll never learn. That's my promise to you, chat. I will never learn.
And as part of that as well, thank you to the mods, as per. There's quite a large number of people in these streams. It's a lot. There's a lot of info. There's a lot of info dumping and linking and fixing. And thank you to Tech Team and everyone who made this happen.
with cast and back, we're definitely over 20 people involved in the stream. Are we in the 30s?
If you include like people lining stuff up and ahead of time, yes, 100%, yes. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a big team, and these things take a lot of effort. So thank you to everyone, and thank you to viewers, because again, we would have done this if only one person was viewing. I didn't want to. That would be rubbish, but you turned up, and I really appreciate that. So
I'll be honest. If only one person turned up, I would resent the hell out of that person. I'd be like, you're making me do this. If you weren't here, I could be watching TV.
Noted. Yeah, if you ever see a stream that Johnny's in and there's no one there, be there and force him to do the lot.
10 fucking years.
Yeah. Well, on that, the work never ends. I got protocol editing to do. I don't know about you.
I'll be honest. I know at least
2 deadlines that
Yeah.
April that I am horribly overdue for. So yeah, I'm sorry, April. I'm sorry.
Right. You know what? We should end this so that Johnny can do the things he's in trouble for.
Yeah, because I will. I definitely will. I'm definitely not just gonna go have dinner.
Thank you, everyone. Look after yourselves. Be kind.
Bye.